Okay, I think we're good. Hi Zay, how are you doing? Welcome. I hope you're having a good day and I hope you had a good weekend. And Gigi, hi, how are you doing? I need to swap the face cam, I'm sorry. There we go. Hi, how you doing? Welcome. Sorry, ignore this. I am spoiling things. Hi, how you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. Am I slouching? It's fine. It's fine. Hi, I hope you're having a good day. We're starting in just chatting today for like just a little bit because, yeah, it's fine. Sorry, because I wanted to just very, very briefly chat about a couple things before we do any sewing stuff. And I was like, if we're gonna be talking, maybe I should be in a chatting thing. And Elton, hi, how you doing? Well, welcome. I hope you are having a good day. Which means I should probably put this in the dashboard. That means that I can eventually change to makers and crafting, because I will eventually have to go and change this back. Eventually I'll have to edit the stream info. There we go. Ah, dear, you're good. About to start more crochet. Lovely. That sounds very relaxing for a Monday. Zero, hi, how you doing? Back in lace sleeves. I'm good, thank you, Zero. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I've got lace sleeves today. Today we are doing the lace noodle. Ah, dear. Yeah, I'm good actually. Today's been okay. I nearly fainted earlier, but I didn't. And so you know what? We count this as a win. Mondays have been funky the last couple weeks. They've just been days. I think it's because it's after the work weekend for me, and so I'm always a bit drained, and then I end up having a really rocky Monday. But today has not been so bad, so I've actually had a pretty okay morning. And yeah, doing good. Went to the gym early and now playing some Fall Guys. Have they started the news? I'm gonna have to set it up again because I set it up on the desk. So if I'm sewing that day, I can't really have it set up because it's like put everything in the place. But yeah, I'll have to see because I think it must be starting the new season soon. I'm making the assumption it starts a new season soon, so exciting stuff. Monstrudel, hi! Our dainty damsel is back gracing us with her presence. Hey! How are you doing? Right. I am okay. I wanted to really quickly, before we get into sewing and all of the fun stuff, really quickly pop a bit of a chatting in here. Pop a bit of a chatting. And I don't want to spend too much time on this because it's not. I don't want to say it's like super unhappy or anything like that, but also it's like I don't think I need to spend very much time talking about this. But and also I'll get upset if I talk about it for too long. But I did want to just really quickly mention something because I've received a couple messages, and I was like I should probably address it before it goes too far. So we're gonna do that really quickly at the beginning of the stream, if that's cool. And that's why I popped into just chatting, because it didn't feel right doing it in makers and crafting if people was expecting makers and crafting and then they got hefty content. So I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that to anyone. So really quickly, just wanted to mention that I've got a couple messages last week saying you seem a bit off. Something doesn't seem quite right. Are you okay? Are you doing okay? Things seem weird. Are you all right? And it was like obviously coming from like a place of nice, like people weren't being mean, and it was very, very kind. Basically, I've always said I was going to be really open about migraines and stuff like that. It's to do with that. I had a slight change in meds last week. They downed it, and so last week I was definitely off. And I'm sorry if it came through at all in the streams, because I was just they tweaked the dosage, and I was just a bit like. And that was that, and that would have started the Friday before last Friday, so it went all last week. Still kind of feel a bit rubbish, still falling asleep all the time. That's about it. I just keep falling asleep all the time. But if I was a bit off last week, well, that was why. And then the other thing that I wanted to mention, which again I've received a couple messages about, and this is the bit that I'm a bit like, ooh, do I need to address it? Do I not? Probably should maybe mention it. And again, I'm sorry, you guys might not care about this at all, and if you don't, fine. Sorry for wasting your time. But I've had a couple messages just pointing out a couple things about my body, and normally I don't give a care. But I've lost a lot of weight recently. Maybe this is too much information, but I have. And it's just because of the medication that I'm on. And I'm fully aware of it, and I'm talking to my doctors, we're fine. I am technically a little underweight of what I'd like to be, but we're talking with the doctors, getting the weight back on. It does become quite obvious around this point of the body. And the reason that I'm mentioning it is because we're about to make a bodice that only covers this part of the body. So, it means that it might become a little bit obvious when I'm wearing it that I have lost some weight. But it's nothing dangerous, it's nothing that isn't under control, it is completely to do with my migraine medication. And basically half the migraine medications make you gain weight, half of them make you lose weight. When you're swapping between the two and you go from gaining weight to suddenly losing a lot of weight, it can make it quite obvious, and that's kind of where I'm at right now. It just looks a little bit more obvious than maybe sometimes it would. But it's not dangerous, I'm not in any danger. I think with the Corva Squire, a couple people pointed it out, and normally I wouldn't care if people were making comments about my body, it's like, eh. But just in this particular case, I don't want anyone thinking that I'm advocating for being underweight. I don't want anyone thinking that that's something that I'm like, yeah, go for it. Like, no, I've lost weight because of medication at the end of the day, and I'm aware of it. I am, going through putting the weight back on. That's what happened. As long as you get better. Yeah, I'm fine. It's likely as well that's part of the reason. I know I've been saying, oh, I've been really fainty today. I'm aware of when I'm not healthy, and I take the steps so that I can get better. But it's completely under control. It's just because I'm about to make something that might bring a little bit more attention to it than I'd maybe like. I don't want anyone to see that and be like, are you okay? I'm fine. I'm absolutely fine. Oh, thank you. Literally, I'm fine. Migraines suck, and a lot of the medication does give you that variant of weight. The ones that I was on before made me gain weight, and then this one makes me lose weight. So because when you gain and lose weight quickly, nightmare stuff. But yeah, you've been starting streams with fainting stories worrying me often. Yeah, this is a thing. When I'm going into a stream and I've been faint, on the off chance that I have to, finish the stream like this, I don't want people to think I'm being rude and I'm just leaving suddenly. But also, yeah, I've had to. So I mention it, but yeah, recently in particular, it's been quite bad, for sure. And I think a good amount of it, unfortunately, has been because the medication that I'm on as well, it's topiramate. So that's the one I'm on right now for migraines, and it's pretty well known for having a lot of not so great side effects, which a lot of them, fortunately, I don't have. But one of the main ones is it can make you lose weight, and because I was quite slim anyway. Losing the weight on top of it has just meant that I've had some side effects that haven't been super great, and yet the losing the weight, while a lot of people would be like, oh, wonderful, to that extent and that quickly, I don't think it's great for anyone. If you're looking to lose weight, you want to do it safely, and it's not a safe weight loss at that quick level. So yeah, of course, constant, you talk to the doctor and you're fine, but I just didn't want anyone else to see that, and especially with this costume in particular, and think, A, that I was advocating for that on any level, that, it's not safe and I don't advocate for it, and B, that I was in any danger. I'm not. I'm absolutely fine. I'm absolutely fine. As much as it's not fun fainting, a lot of what I'm doing as well is making sure that I'm getting lots and lots of protein, eating lots and lots of food, eating stuff that will help me gain weight much faster. It's not a fun process, but it's what you do with this kind of meds, and I will be absolutely fine. It is what it is. But I didn't want anyone else to see this after this costume was done and be like, because the thing is, with the Corva Squire, I thought I would have got away with it because I covered that area with lace, and that was a very tactical decision. In fact, every single costume I've made on stream so far, you can go back and look, that this area up here has been covered. I cover this area pretty consistently, because it's something that, as much as I'm not specifically self-conscious about my body, this area, because I lost weight very quickly, it has unfortunately suffered because of it. And although I wouldn't say necessarily the whole time I've been streaming I've been unhealthy by any means, it can look unhealthy. And yeah, I don't want anyone to worry about me. you know, that's not what I want. I don't want to come on stream and people be like, are you okay? I'm fine. You know, and again, we're very conscious of what's happened. We're not blind to it by any means. As soon as we thought I was starting to drop at all, because we knew that this was one of the side effects, it was immediately like, right, we're starting to lose weight, next step, let's keep on top of this. Because at the end of the day, topiramate works really, really well for me in controlling my migraines. It does, and it's really helped boost my happiness and like going through life, and it's been really, really good for me. But right now we've had to reduce it just so I can get back to a healthier weight and then up it back to the level that it was again, so that I can have less migraines but also be at a good weight. That's where I'm at. Now I realise this might be a lot of information and a lot of people might be like, you don't need to tell me that much. But at the beginning of the year I did say that I was going to be more open about my migraine journey, stuff like this, and this is where I'm at. But also again, if it gives anyone who's been messaging me that peace of mind that I'm safe and I'm okay and it's nothing dangerous, it is just that, good. And it also, again, anyone who would have been worried in the future after this cosplay, they can come back, hopefully see this, or we can remind you about this, and it, you know, I hope would be an adequate explanation that unfortunately migraine meds are a hell of a drug and they come with very unfortunate side effects. Oh dear, no fun having meds that impact your weight, and it's not. And as far as like cosplays go as well, I know this is very much like a first world problem, I suppose, but like you make a cosplay one year or like even a few months ago and it won't necessarily fit you anymore because you've been on migraine meds, and like I'm not the same weight that I was back in November than I am now, and even October, so like my Sylvari costume doesn't fit me anymore because back then I was, I think, nearly 2 stone heavier than I am now. I don't fit that costume anymore. I'd have to heavy take it in, and it's just because I was on a different medication at the time. Crazy. And probably once I go back to my normal weight, I unfortunately probably won't fit the Corvus Squire costume anymore, because that was when I was very, very light that I made that. So it's you make costumes for different weights, unfortunately. Oh dear. Thank you, Chi Chi. Why do people always have to get side effect they don't want? I don't mind losing a bit of weight, so my meds make me gain it. This is the thing. So they tend to put, I think with migraines, they put you through like a few to see which one works. So I think I went through Pazotafan and what was the other one? Another one beginning with P, I believe. It was one that did something with my blood pressure, which was the reason I couldn't keep taking it, unfortunately. But and both of those made me gain weight. Like I gained weight on both of those ones. Oh, it's crazy. Oh dear. It's both of those two I gained weight on. I think I was the heaviest I've ever been with those two. Especially the one with the blood pressure. That one really made me gain weight. Pazotafan wasn't so bad. And then this one, of course, I just dropped it off. And it was so quick as well. It was a real shock. But yeah, again, nothing dangerous. And again, I've been in constant contact with the doctor with the migraine meds as well, because with this one in particular, I think topiramate, you up it very, very slowly, and you go into the doctor every single time. And they check you and make sure that you're doing okay. So when you're losing that weight, they're very, very, like, they've got an eye on you. And they had an eye on me as well. I have a friend who has a problem with weight not sticking to her. I make everything in full fat and she manages to not get enough weight. Some people just have that metabolism. I will say right now, there is another reason why I don't gain weight very easily. Again, it's nothing dangerous. It's something that I've had since childhood, as far as like a medical issue to do with my stomach. I don't want to talk about it because it's not something that I'm very confident discussing right now. Maybe in the future I'll have more confidence discussing it. It's just something that I think will have a whole lot of like, I don't know, it's not, I just don't, I'm not very confident discussing that bond in particular, and I'm not going to discuss it right now. But yeah, there is another reason why I don't stick with weight very often. So when I knew this one had weight loss attached to it, I was a little concerned. But yeah, there is another reason I don't talk about, but I've had that since early childhood. Like I've grown up with it, so it's not. And again, it's nothing dangerous. It's nothing worrying. It just means that when weight loss is attached to a medication, we have to be extra careful. But again, my doctors are aware of this. It's not something we're unsure about. Yeah, hope you manage to get that balance between your meds. Yeah, we'll get that balance fine. We'll be absolutely fine. It's not something that I have to worry about. It'll be absolutely fine. We've had it before. We've had that balance absolutely fine. It just every now and again something will tip it. This time in particular, I'm not going to tell you exactly what it was because it's kind of a private thing, but I mean, and as well, everyone's had a really bad few months, I think. But yeah, I had a bad few months, and nothing to do with streaming, nothing to do with anything here. Just, you know, personal life, something bad happened, and yeah, I think that's when I lost some of the extra weight, and unfortunately it tipped that balance, and it's been difficult to get it back because of Topiramate. Yeah. This resonates with me so much. Chronic migraine treatment is really tricky. It's good that you're talking about it. Sending so much. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's a lot of. They put you through the medications. For those who don't know, you try a little bit of each medication. Oh, and your rampage. Thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome to Migraine Talk. We're gonna sew in a minute, I promise. We had to go through the medication. I think the first one. Oh, I need to remember what it was. Begins with a P, but it's not Pizotafan. Migraine. I took it so long ago. This is the issue, and it's not a triptan. It's what is it? Begins with a P. Oh, I'm never gonna remember it. It's been too long. They put me through the first one, and then they said you need to try for a certain amount of time and see how it goes, unless you have a very strong reaction to it. The first one, I did have a strong reaction to it, but I was like, I'll keep trying, it'll be fine. Oh, I was so ill. And then, because it was lowering my blood pressure, as they were upping it, I was getting iller and iller. And so I think I stuck to it for about 6 months, and then they were like, we'll try something else. Then I tried Pizotafan, and that didn't work either. Oh no, amitriptyline, that was the first one. Amitriptyline. I can't take that one. That one I had a very severe side effect to, so I had to get off that one immediately. So I barely was on that one at all. and then it was the P one, which I forget. And then it was Pizotafan, and then it was Topiramate, which is the one that's worked really well for me. But unfortunately, yeah, has had the side effect of losing weight. But they all have different side effects. And yeah, the only one that I've had a really severe one, which was amitriptyline, which I know a lot of people will be like, that was the one that worked for me. It's odd though, because most migraine medications were originally used to treat other things, and then they've worked out in treating migraines. But so I guess that's probably why they end up having all these different side effects. But I'm not someone who is medical at all. I've just taken them. And the only one for me that didn't end up having any side effects except for gaining weight, which I'll be honest, I can live with. It's not great, but I can live with it, was Pizotafan. It didn't do anything. It didn't stop my migraines, but I mean, if the only side effect is gaining weight at this point, I could take it. Because the one that begins with P that I can't remember, that made me so ill. I can't tell you how ill that made me. And Topiramate, although it does get rid of my migraines, every time they up it or lower the dosage, I fall asleep everywhere. So this weekend, I fell asleep in public 4 times. And that's not great. That's not great. I went to work this weekend and I fell asleep 4 times in public. That's not great. Oh dear. The moment I join, I hear, oh dear, welcome back, I hope you're having a good day. This is an oh dear beginning of the stream. The fact that the med seems to be taking care of the migraines fairly well is optimistic at least. Yeah, this is the thing. Quite often you'll find that one of them does. It's just finding the one that does. And that's the process that isn't great, is you have to go through the ones that don't. If the first one works for you, wonderful. You know, you've started off strong. And quite often they'll start you with the ones that do work best with the least side effects. Topiramate tends to have the most side effects. But it worked for me, so that's fine. It's just every time I up it, I fall asleep everywhere. So when we first started upping it, oh, it was a nightmare. I would just get on the train and I'd be like, right, we're having a good... fall asleep. Oh my god, it was a time. Lord, hi, how are you doing? And I don't know which, how are you doing? I know medicine that starts with P, I'm sure. Oh dear. Big hug to Winged as well, how are you doing? The Lord. Oh, sorry, you've joined at a time. We're having a quick discussion about migraines. It's basically just, for those who've joined a bit later, I've just had some comments from a place of love, clearly. They're clearly from a place of love. Just putting it out there, the comments I've received have not been nasty. Considering that they've mainly been about me or my body, they've been completely from a place of love. But that I've lost quite a bit of weight recently. I tend to wear quite high cropped clothes anyway. It's mainly across here. But the thing is, we are about to do a bodice that is, get it on here, like this. So it is going to become more obvious in this particular costume. And I just wanted to confirm with people it was because of my migraine medication and that I'm absolutely safe and aware. And we are looking at, we're fine. Going to be gaining the weight as soon as possible, but we're fine. And then I'm not trying to advertise for dramatic weight loss or anything like that. Not what I'm trying to do. I just don't think that just because I've lost weight suddenly that I should just randomly stop cosplaying either. Like, that doesn't seem like a good thing to do. So yeah, this is kind of the point of view that I'm coming from. Just because, this isn't necessarily my ideal body right now, I shouldn't stop cosplaying suddenly. And I'm happy to joke and laugh about this also, just because it is definitely more of a serious topic. I'm happy to joke about it, honestly. This has been an ongoing issue in my life for so long at this point. I couldn't live with it without joking about it. I really get this so much. I'm on a mixture of all sorts. They're trying to... Oh, you got into the Botox. Oh, God. Oh, it was propanolol! Yes! Propanolol! God. You got it, Mr. Stink. That's the one. I was like, I'm sure it starts with prop, but I cannot remember for the... Yeah, it was no lols, though. Propanolol, 0 lols involved in that one. It was trash. For me, at least. I know some people have really good luck with it. Because it lowered, I think, my blood pressure or something along those lines, I was out like this. I'm a fainty person anyway. It was awful. It also left my gut in the gutter. I was so unwell. Oh my god. The hugs. Doing okay, I'm sick. No! So, sitting at home learning more game dev things. Oh Lord, I am sorry that you are sick. Please get better soon. I hope that you are recovering well. That sounds fun doing the game dev things. Burp. I'm gonna get lunch. My body always sends very strong hungry signals to me whenever the conversation of weight loss comes up. I'm sorry, Gigi. I also feel like we talk about food so often on this stream that by the end of the stream everyone's like, I'm just hungry. I'm just hungry. Can we stop talking about food now? I'm hungry. Paramate didn't agree with me at all. I've heard so many people say that. It really didn't agree with me when I was going up on it. It took me about 4 months to get used to it, but I did notice that it was helping the migraine, so for me it was worth staying on it during that time. The side effects of Paramate are nasty. Like, it did make me feel real sick, and I fall asleep all over the place, so I had no energy at all. And that's probably why for a lot of people I seemed a bit off last week, and that I might continue to seem a little bit off right now, just because about a week ago, last Friday, so just over a week ago, was when they lowered the dosage just to help push up that I could gain maybe a little bit more weight a bit quicker. Because again, I'm just struggling a little bit right now. So yeah, that's where we at. Next cosplay gonna be Jack Skellington. Really ram it home. I mean, if I was into body paint, it'd be real easy. Specifically on this area though, nowhere else. Because you know what, unfortunately I think with very rapid weight loss, what you get is certain areas which just lose it very quickly and everything just dropping to the floor. It's real lovely. It's a great time. It's a great time. I don't think it's good. I hope you're getting the sarcasm here. Terrible stuff. It's awful. But yeah, Jack Skellington cosplay when? It is fun. The weekend I made the first playable game thing. Congratulations, Lords! Oh my god, that is actually a pretty big thing. Well done. Jesus Christ. In a weekend? Nice. There are people that go to like full university for that long. Nice. Propanolol is harsh on your system for sure, yeah. Like the only one that I found that didn't have any side effects for me was, except for weight gain, was Pozzotifen. That's the only one. But I think that's also normally used for younger people and tends to be a bit chiller for that reason. Yeah, I had constant passing out with the Paramate, so they stopped me taking it. Still not found what works for me after years of treatment. I'm really sorry, Mr. Sting. Yeah, I know Botox would have been the next step for me too, should the Paramate not have worked. Luckily for me, that one has been, it hasn't taken, don't get me wrong, like I still get migraines. It's just taken me from like 4 or 5 migraines a week to like 2 3 maybe, and like only one of those is hard hitting. 2 of them will be pretty not so bad, like I can live with it. So I only maybe have to take sumatriptan once, maybe twice a week, and that's my manageable. I maybe only live with 1 migraine a week, whereas before it was just not manageable. So it's got me to a place where I can manage my migraines and only have to live with 1 a week. Maybe. Some weeks I don't have to live with any, and that's kind of honestly was always I didn't really expect at this point, to be honest, to live without migraines at all. Would have been too much. I'm really sorry that the Botox hasn't been great though, because I know that for a lot of people that has a really high success rate. And I know it does take a while, but yeah. There was at one point mentioned that there was, I don't know what country, unfortunately, but like that in the UK there was going to be another drug coming over that had a really high success rate, or another treatment coming over that had a really high success rate, but it was expensive and I didn't get it. Oh dear, in a way Paramate helps with the migraines and misdistinct, you don't feel them when you passed out. Wow! I mean, while this may be true, feeling passed out, like the feeling after you've passed out, is pretty grim. It's pretty grim. As someone who has been passing out a lot recently, it's pretty grim. The other thing that I haven't mentioned on stream, which I was going to mention actually at some point, I've been saying that I've been passing out a lot. This is true. I have been passing out a lot. The other reason that I've been feeling really grim when I've been passing out is because I passed out pretty damn violently. And so I have actually smacked my head a few times. I really go for it. Like there is no half-arsing the passing out here. Only full going for it. But so that's been good. So there might be a few times as well in the future where it's like, again, like this week I'm only doing a few streams rather than 4. Just if I'm changing the meds, like I might reduce it a bit because I don't know, I don't trust myself. Today I thought I was gonna, but I didn't. You know what? Your girl sat down real quick and then ate a massive meal. And that seemed to help it. So I've had today, well, what have I eaten? I've also got this, which I've got water as well, but innocent bubbles instead of a cup of tea. I don't know if that's gonna help me, but I got that. I've eaten so much today already. I've had a hot pot. I had a whole hot pot. Again, stay safe. I will, yeah. But oh god, it's been a hard couple weeks basically. Migraines, they really suck. The medication for migraines really sucks, but yeah, to anyone who was worried, we've got it under control at this point. It's gonna get better from this point. Oh dear. You're already accident prone. I'm surprised you're not passing. Just like, goodbye everyone. Phew. Very small level 1 thing, but I was proud. Yeah, Lord, to be fair, there are literally people that go to university for a full year to do that. I mean, don't get me wrong, that's still worth it for that's going to be your career choice, but like, that's pretty incredible. You could never trust Bubbles. But look, they're so innocent. Look at that innocent halo, it's innocent Bubbles. But yeah, I'm thank you, Distinct. I hope soon, and if you can't, if the Botox doesn't work for you, I really hope for you that treatment does come across soon, because I know that it's available in America. I don't know how readily available it is, but I hope that it comes over to this country ASAP, because the people that haven't got a treatment that works for them here, that does have, I think it's like a 70% success rate over in America, which is pretty damn high. It's like higher than most of the stuff that we have here, which is why we have so many treatment options. So I have my fingers crossed for you. I'm just imagining Amelia passing out like a Fall Guys bean. We wrap me in bubble wrap these days. Oh, Shadow, hi! How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I hope you're good. Good morning. Good morning. You are good. Hey Jelly, Val, do you have a way we can get your stream shut off? Maybe your mods if you wipe out. It might sound scary if you... Oh, don't worry. So, I've got a... Yes, probably. But I have a pretty... So there's normally a pretty good inclination that I feel pretty faint. It's not just like a sudden whoop. It's like, it's pretty... How to put it? I don't think there's any way my mods can cancel my stream, unfortunately, but I get a pretty good indication. It's not like, I normally feel dizzy for about an hour before I faint, if that makes sense. It's not sudden. I feel dizzy for a good while, if that makes sense. Good afternoon to you. Oh, thank you, Tomic. It is in fact good afternoon, but good morning to you. Am I from the UK? I am from the UK. I live in Wales, but I am from England. Shiny just hears a faint, and this is the other thing. So Shiny is right below me. He hears me. I've only like gone down once in this room, but he hears me. He knows. So I'm very fortunate that I do live with somebody else, who, you know, he is very good. The boyfriend takes good care and has kept me in very good working order, as you can see. I am very functioning as far as can stream. And on days where I'm not doing so well, does look, you know, keeps a very close eye on me. You know, if I mentioned to him, of course, if I am dizzy, but then, yeah, we keeps me safe behind the scenes. Oh dear. I think we all so hopeful with every medication we try, it's just disappointing. Yeah, it like, don't get me wrong, I remember with very distinct what it was like the 3 years of just trying everything under the sun to try and get it so that even the slightest indication of anything working for the migraines. Horrible. It's horrible. I mean, I was very lucky that for me it was only 3 years, because of course there are many people with chronic migraines where it's just a continuous journey of trying anything that's going to work for you. Yeah, it's heartbreaking every time a medication doesn't work, like literally. I think that was probably some of the worst time, like, for me. And I'm not very old. I'm 24, and between ages of like 20 to 23, I just don't feel like I could do anything, because I was just having migraines every day. It was just awful. It's just awful. And even now, like, it's just so isolating, and we are not gonna get upset today, but it's just so isolating when you're just in the house. And like, to those who haven't had a migraine, it's not just a headache, it's like, oof, pain. It's real bad. And of course, like, all the other things that come with it as well. It's really bad. It's really bad. And I mean, having it once a week is still not great, or like up to 3 times a week, like 2 not so great ones and like 1 or 2 really bad ones, is still not great. But when I was having it like 5 days a week, even every time I look back through the diaries, because doctors make you take diaries of those times, going back through the diaries of those, I will cry every single time. Like, I cried at the time, but I cry every time I go back through those diaries, because it just felt like weeks of my life disappeared. Like, I remember just looking at them and being like, I can't do anything during this time. It was hard. It was hard. Dear. Luckily, the development of those meds goes pretty fast these days, so hopefully in the near future there'll be medication that works perfectly and has no side effects. See, that would be great. And again, I know that this medication that they were talking about was pretty good. Like, it probably does have some side effects. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a weight gain or weight loss, because they all seem to be, but like, it did seem pretty positive. It's just, with the new meds, they tend to be quite pricey, and it's whether or not your country will accept it because of that, which is quite difficult. How do I vote? And is that... Oh, okay, so the vote is going to be at 3 o'clock today, and we will do a poll, and at the poll, people can vote, and that's for the horror game. We won't, Chi-Chi, but thank you so much, I appreciate that. We're careful, do not worry. I am not looking to be a fainty mess on stream, but I appreciate it. Ah, dear. So you'll end the stream because you don't feel well long before you faint? Yes. Absolutely. So you as soon as I started to feel the tiniest bit dizzy or like a little bit out of it, I normally know like a good hour or so before, and sometimes I don't even fully faint. I'll just like struggle for a while, but I'll end the stream then. It's not worth the risk in my mind. It's also in my mind not safe to be sewing under that, like, feeling like that. So not only would I not be able to, you know, safely stream, I wouldn't be able to safely sew. So in my mind, it's just not safe. Nothing is safe. Also, hi Shifty, how you doing? Jelly hears the Fall Guy theme before they faint. A good indicator. Also, thank you for the posture check, pet. Appreciate it. And Ness! Oh my god, I gotta sit straight. Just for safety. Thank you. Glad you have someone there, it's important. My poor hubby had to catch me mid-faint very often, yeah. Fainting down the stairs or bath is also chronic migraine is a neurological disorder, not a headache. Yeah, this is the thing. It's a lot more than just, like, a headache. It's excruciating. It is excruciating. And, like, I've not even gone over half the symptoms that I experience because, unfortunately, like, some of the symptoms that come along with my migraines in particular, not only are they not super common, and I don't want anyone to feel like, oh, everyone who has migraines has those same symptoms, but they're also quite stigmatized. And I just, again, I kind of, it's bad, but I live like with that fear that if I talk about some of the symptoms that I have with my migraines, that they'd come with that stigma. So at some point probably I will just go through it, but right now it's like, it's that weird fear of being like, I'm happy to say that I have migraines, but going through the specific symptoms, oh no. Oh dear. Nez, you're gonna be so disappointed, but I don't have a tea, I just have this incredibly innocent bubble. Today I have innocent bubble. I like the posture check because that was a source of my migraines and dizziness for me. See, I'm quite lucky. It's not to do with my posture in my case, but I did go to see an osteopath for a while on the off chance that I did have bad posture or like anything to do with my posture or neck or stuff like that, because I know for a lot of people that can help. And I talked to them and we went for a while to see. They were like, you've got a... For someone who slouches all the time, your neck is incredibly bendy. And they were like, you're wiggling my neck all over the place. And they were like, Jesus Christ, what's happening here? No stiffness, no tension, I was fine. And you know why? It's because whenever I'm sat on the couch or like sat in like anything squishy, I sit like a contortionist. And I don't know why. Like, put me in a chair and I'll be like, yeah, I'll sit like a normal person, but put me on a sofa and I sit like a contortionist. And I don't know why. And so I went to see an osteopath and they were like, what's going on here? And they were like, we don't think your migraines are probably caused by your posture. It was one of the funniest experiences. You know, there wasn't very much funny about migraines, but that killed me. I mean, yes, mildly disappointing to say that that wouldn't be able to help me at all, but also watching this osteopath be like, what's happening with this lady? What's going on here? Oh, I had a great time. Good stuff. Good stuff. You know what? Every now and again, small funny things can happen and it makes it better. We see Jenny leaning back in a chair, then Eliminated appears on the screen. No. Oh dear. What did average looking girl I've seen respectively? Thank you. I had absolutely horrendous problems back in 2006 from the shitty computer chair I had. Oh no! Before I found out what it was. I mean, posture can have such a huge effect on, like, and especially like with headaches, migraine, stuff like that. You can. And a lot of people do say, like, you know, if you go to an osteopath, stuff like that, it can fix migraines. There was someone at the local place that I went to that specifically targeted migraines, but unfortunately, your girl was just a bit of a nightmare, and yeah, it didn't work at all. It'd be like that sometimes. Sit your ass down the chair and drink your bubbles. I got you. I don't trust that Bubbles. If they have to tell you they're innocent, they're most definitely not innocent. But they got a halo, so they must be innocent. Johnny got great defense. Oh no, did the officer fact take you out of the broom? Get out of here! No, we did several sessions and then they were just like, I don't think I can help you. Like, you're fine. You're good. You don't need to be here. But anyway, let's get on with the sewing. I think I said everything I want to say today, which is basically, I'm fine. If you know, I thank you to the people that have sent messages who are concerned. If I've been a bit off the last couple of weeks, I'm very sorry. It is just because of the change in medication dosage, which is to do with my migraines. I realize this has all happened because I said I was going to be really open about my migraines, and then I wasn't as open as I could have been. I want to be open about my migraines, so we'll try to continue to be more open about my migraines and stuff like that, because yeah, I did want to. And so yeah. Oh, Bandit, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. We do some sewing now, and I will show you what I have done. Cause yo, I made this. Oh, and yeah, when the pictures come out, with the pictures, I don't edit my body, but I do edit my backgrounds. And so that's, you know. So because of that, I get to choose, but I do get to pick and choose. So I'll probably pick ones that don't look quite so intense up here. but when we wear it on stream, I can't really do anything. So if it does look quite intense, again, I'm safe, I'm good, we're all good, I don't advertise, I don't think it's a good thing if you lose weight really, really quickly and unhealthily. The only reason that's happened to me is because of, unfortunately, medication changes. But yeah, this be what we have done. We got this, and this is what we're going to be making out of fabric today. Fun stuff. Also love the sleeves. Thank you. I'm a big fan of these sleeves. I'm a big fan. You're trying, and it's not anything to do. We support you. Thank you, Chi-Chi. Tutorial, please. So actually, funny thing, Bandit. I'm actually in the process of making kind of a tutorial, but I'm really bad at editing, so we're doing our best. I've never edited before. So I'm at the moment making a tutorial for the wig. Once this is done, we'll make a tutorial for the dress as well. So yeah, we're getting there. I'm slow because I'm not very good, but we're getting there. Setting unrealistic background standards, shaking my head. Yeah, I know, right? It's terrible. Oh, and Jagga, hi, how you doing? Welcome. I hope you're having a good day. Going MLG FTW, how you doing? Nice. If you could make me wear anything you wanted, what would you make me wear? Something you were comfortable with. Maybe a cosplay. Maybe a cosplay that you really liked. I don't know. But yeah, this is what we got. So basically I made this out of duct tape, and it's got cling film on the inside so that it didn't stick to me when I was duct taping it. But this is me in duct tape. I did this off stream because I'm not looking to get banned. But you know, everything else we'll do on stream, but these not. But it's made in the same way that I made their head cap, which we did do on stream, because their head is allowed on stream. Their chest, not so much. Oh dear. Oh dear. But like, you're doing a thing. Yeah. We do the thing. We're doing our best. I hope Dunelm doesn't send you a cease and desist when you finally... Yeah, you can see it right here as well, like, Dunelm. It's just sewn into my costume. Oh dear, how about a costume? A cosplay I really like. Oh dear. I mean, what cosplays do I really like? Oh, I love lots of cosplays. I mean, at the moment... Yo, is anyone watching Decadence? This is a bit off topic. And does anyone watch anime? Is it just me? I watch anime. And I'm watching Decadence. It's an anime coming out this season. I don't know if it's a fun one to cosplay. I don't think I'd cosplay anything from it personally, but if I see cosplays from it, amazing. I kind of, so here's the thing. One of the main characters kind of looks like a bean from Fall Guys, and I kind of want to see a crossover. I want to be the character from Decadence in Fall Guys. Yes. Yes. Legalize boobies on Twitch. I don't know if that's good. I don't know if that's a good thing, but like, for this, it would be useful because I can't make this otherwise. It looks lovely so far. I can see in the background. Yeah, so this is the wig. And also, this is the cosplay we're making. I should probably show people that haven't seen it. We're making trash! You watch anime? Surprise, I do watch anime. Shock horror. Oh my god. I watch anime. Who would have guessed? Oh my god. Since when? I don't know. Since 2012, I think. It's been like 8 years. I just want Castlevania Castlevania season 4? You just want Castlevania season 4. Nice. Nice. I still want to make a Stormtrooper cosplay so bad. Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be cool, Chi-Chi. Hold up, you watch anime? Whoa, wait, what do you do? Oh, Chaka, I just started watching Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood for the first time. Let's see how it is. Oh, I think you'll have a good time with it. Like, most people really enjoy that one. I think you'll enjoy it. Next, you'll be telling us you have opinions on Domino's cheese. Oh, I have so many opinions on Domino's cheese. I don't believe it. What do you mean you don't believe it? I'm so surprised you're not using that we're making trash as clickbait for your stream. Yo, I ain't here to clickbait. But, you know, maybe for the YouTube tutorial, I'll be like becoming trash. Is that good clickbait? Is that how you YouTube? I think also I might need to put this in this screen. Yeah, probably, because this is quite large. And that looks a lot more centralized. Hey, you can see my bubbles! My bubbles! They have appeared on the screen! Look at that. No, there's no face anymore. The face, it gone. But you can see my rainbow pincushion, which has got a lot more pins in it now. I've got so many pins! Sword Art Online all the way. Sword Art Online has so many seasons at this point. It has a spooky amount of... Like, I need to go and see how many episodes are in Sword Art Online, because there's a crazy amount of episodes in Sword Art Online at this point. It got out of hand. The amount of episodes. I don't know when. Also, I'm just winding up this bobbin because this bobbin's been unwinding on my desk. And it's been causing me an upset. Get back in there. Right, there we go. And also, sewing machine, I need you to back up. But yeah, right. First thing I need to do is basically cut this and choose a side I like more. Now, I am leaning towards this side. I like this side more right now. I just think the cup is much smoother. It's got a hole in the duct tape, but also the sort of bit here is a bit more nice, and the back is a bit flatter. I just like this side more, but we'll see. And based on other bits, I don't know. I like this side more. This side, I don't know. If I puff it out just to keep it fair, but it just looks a bit more rectangular. This side looks a bit rounder. I like this side more. My favorite anime is Banana. Good choice. Good choice. Like 6. 6. Yeah, there's a lot. And like a few of them are all the last season. But I mean, I've liked the last seasons, so fair enough. It's now playing Dunelm becoming trash. Amazing. I also love Golden Time. Oh, hi, how you doing, Fiona? I have not seen Golden Time. It came out, I think, when pretty early into me starting watching anime. And at the time, I was like, I don't need these fluffy romance style ones. I'm not gonna watch it. And I kind of regret not having watched it at the time. Because now it's like, it's one of those ones where I probably need to go back and watch it. And I'm terrible at that. Terrible at that. But I would like to do it. I'd like to do that. Just finished watching Full Metal Alchemist and first anime and now Brotherhood, and I really liked Full Metal Alchemist. Oh, okay, then you're definitely gonna have a good time with Brotherhood. Oh, Jan, hi, how you doing? How is everyone doing? I'm doing good, thank you. We have this, which we are now gonna, I think I'm gonna get a pen before I start doing this, actually. So, based on the design, I probably want to start putting some lines on it. One at the bottom here and one, let's say, halfway over the cup. And this is going to be the panel which is going to be bin bag. So I need a bin bag panel, and I think this would be a good panel for bin bag. And yeah. Watch Please Teacher, a romance I approve of. Please Teacher. Oh, that rings a bell. Is that quite a recent one? No, wait, no, that's not the one I'm thinking of. Ignore me, ignore me. I'm not sure. How am I doing? Jealous so far. Oh no! I'm sorry. Wait. Oh wait, I need to find this and start drawing and connecting the two lines I just did. I'm going to do it a bit roughly the first time because I'm not drawing over an even surface. But that's okay because when sewing it, it doesn't really matter too much if it's straight. Well, I mean, I want it to look reasonably straight, but it doesn't matter if it's not 100% straight. As long as it's reasonably straight. There we go, there we go. And then it goes over the up. I was also thinking, like, do I want to have bones in this? But I don't think that I do. Oh, and Fiona, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. The main reason I don't think that I want to have bones in it is because I don't currently have any, like, sort of bone tape or anything like that in the house. And so I just don't want to go buy any. So mainly it's out of laziness. And yeah, I just don't want to go buy any. I can't be bothered. But I could technically put boning channels into this, because I'm doing this as a bodice and skirt combo that will then end up looking like a dress. Mainly for transportation reasons. This is already quite a large cosplay and I want it to break down into sections. But my ease. I'm just putting this up the center as well, because I will end up cutting it up the center, because then I'll fold that bit in the middle so that I can get the two panels. There we go. So hopefully you can kind of see there's a line down there, a line there. If not, I'll show you when I cut it. And that will be mirrored on the other chest piece as well, so that will be where, what would you call it? Where the bin bag will go. Can't have trash without bin. Oh no, you wish you could cosplay and not be grounded. What? What do you mean, wish you could cosplay and not be grounded? No, wait. Anyone can do cosplay. What are you talking about? Anyone can cosplay. Good cosplay. Cosplay anything. Like, I'm literally cosplaying trash right now. I don't... Whoosh. A big to that. You can cosplay anything. God. Like, yeah, it takes a little bit of practice using a sewing machine and stuff like that. But, oh! This was another thing I was going to mention. So, over the weekend, I spent some time gathering up some old photos of cosplays that I did. Cosplays that I did when I first started doing costumes, because I've said a few times, my Instagram has no photos basically of my cosplays on it from before a couple years ago, and I did costumes during that time. Funnily enough, I didn't just stop making cosplays, I actually made cosplays during that time. So I've actually managed to find a lot of them, and if you're interested, I can get them on stream and show you if you want to see, maybe at the beginning of tomorrow's stream. I'd have to set it up so that I had them ready, but I have all of the ones that I've made. Not ones that I've done that I haven't made, but if people were interested in seeing like a timeline of photos of like costumes that I've made, which never got put on Instagram because, first of all, I didn't have Instagram, and a lot of them, you'll see in the photos, they're clearly not ones that I necessarily posed for as if I was the main person in the photo, because I didn't really pose for photos. But if you want to see them, I could do them tomorrow on stream. Boneless cosplay. I want my cosplay boneless. Got my 4th Fall Guys win of the night. God damn it, Zero. God damn it. It'd be hella cool to make a Fall Guy cosplay Adam Savage. A Fall Guy cosplay would be interesting for sure. Just need a decade worth of collected fabric and a dream. I mean, it helps, it helps. Depends on who's grounded, some parents suck. Yeah, it's true. Why aren't you using a Sharpie? Because I don't own a Sharpie. It's a simple answer, I just don't have one. We want to see very bad. Okay, Amelia. And some sharp, even it's just in the name, not a combo, oh no! So basically I just need to wait until I'm free to cos. I also write cosplat. I write cosplat all the time. Oh my god, another one. Boomers are boomers. No! Or for some reason my phone always makes me write cosplat. Every time. I'll be like, oh, I'm just making some cosplats. Oh, John, how long you free? You should share so we can see the progress you've made in terms of skill. Preschool years, fair enough. I've had an entire bag of Sharpies for just this sort of thing. Be safe for y'all seems quite strict. Oh dear. Yeah. Not fun to not be able to do the hobbies that you enjoy. Oh. But yeah. If people want to see it, I'll get them set up for tomorrow's stream. I wasn't sure people would actually want to see them, but you get to see some pictures of me from my teenage years, like from when I wasn't sure how to pose. When people were like, "Oh, do you want to go in this photo?" and I was like, "Sure." Therefore, if you consider my parents not accepting my gender identity, I'd say no, but they try to love. Oh, Jan, I'm very sorry to hear that. Oh dear, that's not great. I hope things do improve for you, because that's not a good situation to be in. So I'm just going to get rid of this side. Sending support. Please go look for support otherwise. Yeah, that's terrible. Yeah. Right. Do cheer Jan upstream. There we go. Right. This piece also, I'm gonna do a base piece of black for it, and then we're gonna cover it in trash. And I'm probably gonna lay that trash out, maybe on the mannequin, maybe not. But it's gonna need some darts probably into it, because unfortunately when you go over a curved piece, it doesn't lie completely flat. So, I should also label this. Arrow pointed up. Center. Left. Otherwise, you know who's gonna regret everything? Me. I'm gonna regret everything. So I'm not gonna label my pieces, and then I'm not gonna know where they go. And that piece lies... Oh, you know, that piece lies pretty flat. This bit in the middle, not completely, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. So again, just... this is... I'm gonna put... oh, that was center left. This will be... side... I'll put side center left. And then I'll put... These ones can be back. And back side. Back side is not good. Back and back side will have to be it, because that's what I've done as my labeling conventions, but that's not good. Back, left, and back, side, left, whatever, that's fine. At least I know where the pieces go. So this bit will then go onto the inside of that, and yeah, that's kind of the pieces. I just need to then make sure these two pieces lie flat next to each other, and that looks good. I think that should be good. Oh, and Jan, thank you for the follow, that's very, very kind. Oh dear. Jelly's awkward teen bean years. I've never been super great at posing for photos, and it's not really improved that much over the years, but it's definitely better than what it once was. There we go. So that's just a quick dart so that I can help flatten this bit. I'm gonna put it a bit further as well. And then what I might do is, I should maybe have done this before, but go down this piece, find that there, and maybe put a dart in the same place. Why not? Why not? Adventure. Because if I put them in the same place, they'll kind of probably come to a point which is not necessarily what I want, but I've done it now. I've done it now. Oh, you don't average the sides? Nah. I think because I've duct taped it, and here's the thing. I don't want this to come across as being really, really too much information. As women, one side of chest is bigger than other. I tape bigger side because when I'm doing something really close to skin, I would prefer to err on the side of caution and do the bigger side. And that is what I've done. It's just safer for me to do that. I don't know. For me, that it's safer with doing that and then building it up, because then if I averaged it, one side's probably going to end up being a little tight, whereas the other side's going to be a little loose. This side, doing it this way, one side is going to be a little bit loose, but I would prefer that than one side ending up being too tight. The metal people are outside, the scrap metal collectors. I was like, wait, what is that noise? It's only on my side. I don't know if you'll be able to hear that. Oh dear. Know that you're accepted here no matter who you are, Jan. Yeah! Big accept on Jan. Back center, and then side back. Side back, that would have been better. Well, I've named it backside. I don't know if you can see it. That's backside. Front, back, left, front, back, more, lefter. Like when I was making cardboard little props on my booth. kept asking me what I was doing. Oh no, Chan. Oh, and Winged, hi. You don't need a cosplay when you're already trash. Wow, Winged. Oh, wait. Really one side bigger than the other? Why is this news to me? Yeah, women be like that, though. Women be like in all sizes. And because I'm doing something so tight-fitting, I just think that's a bit safer. So what are you going to do with the tape? I might be taking notes. So what I'm going to be doing with the tape now is getting some pieces of paper and drawing these pieces onto paper. The reason that I do this step is because if I pin these straight onto the fabric, my pin gets stuck with the sort of like adhesive bits from the tape, and it's just not great for my pins. And then I have to clean all of my pins. Scrap metal! Yeah, all I can hear out my window is from the scrap metal collectors. No, you don't lose any, you average the piece of symmetry. Oh, okay. I thought you lost some when you did that sort of bit. Well, my mistake. Hey, whore. Well, one bob is normally a little bigger than the other. It's better to go with the bigger bob because it's going to be more comfortable for ya. Yeah, I think also, again, going back to the fact that I've lost a lot of weight recently, so it's like, I'm kind of all over the place, and I want to be on the safe side. And this is my safe side. So here we are being safe. Oh no, there is two winged! We have... Arc and Daedalus. Oh my god. Is there I have a special set of pins that are just for duct tape? Unpredictable. Unpredictable. Oh my god. You are living the best life. Me, on the other hand, I'ma now use my paper and draw them out on that, because if I don't do that, I'ma have very sticky pins, and that's no good. Most things that human have in pairs are asymmetric in minor ways. Yeah, like my face. Which actually, to be fair, I only have one on, but so I guess that's not really a very good example. I think I was thinking of my eyes and I said the wrong thing. Oh dear. I like how you talk and how happy you are. Oh, Panda, thank you. I don't really stop talking. Wait, I didn't say anything. Oh, but you have now. The Silent Hill. Universal Motor Collector providing sounds of horror. Yeah, they're just there like meow, meow, meow outside the window. I wanted to make a sexy armor. I just wanted to make a sexy armor for me. Aww. Yeah. See, I really admire people that can make those sort of armor sets. I'm just not very good with foam. And like, I can do foam, but I think I wouldn't have the patience to do a whole foam armor. One whole foam armor. I don't think I could do it. I say I don't have the patience. I have the patience to do an embroidery. An embroidery I can do. But the patience to make a whole foam armor? I don't have that patience. Nope. Don't have, nope. Terrible. Oh dear. Wait. In that I don't use them for anything else, nor are they designed. Not that they are designed for duct tape. Oh, I see. Oh wait, Crystal, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Welcome. I hope you're having a good day. We are making a pattern out of duct tape, for which I have done. It's for my bodice, and this is half of it. And I'm tracing the duct tape onto paper so that my pins don't get ruined when I pin through this. That's where we at right now. Because unlike Unpredictable, I don't have specific pins for this. Although, you know, now that you've mentioned that, that would have been a really good idea had I not thrown away all of the pins that I deemed were not good pins for the specific reason that they were blunt and or covered in duct tape. We could combine like a bad Power Rangers, like a winged and winged. Just so many wings. Oh, I have nice energy. Thank you. I think I have a bit more energy than last week now. My energy, it's returning to me. It come back. Pyramid Head come to take out the bins again. Oh, to be fair, it is eerie. It do be eerie though. At some point, I'll try and record the sound for those who don't have scrap metal collectors in their area. Because, you know what, growing up, the area that I lived in didn't have scrap metal collectors. It's only since moving to Wales that I've heard this. And, it's a sound. It's for sure a sound. And it is like, meow, 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 just coming around the corner, but like through a megaphone. So it's really intense, which is why I'm always like, do people hear this? I don't know if people hear this. It's really intense. Tracking his enormous knife. Yeah, because, you know, you can't leave that behind while you're going to the bins. That's no good. Yeah, I've really not named these really well, but I'm sticking with my original names because I like them. And get out my paper scissors. Oh god, foam. Kitty, hi, how you doing? Welcome. I hope you're having a good day. You could try knitting. Oh, knitting to make chainmail. Yes, that'd be pretty damn cool. Pretty damn cool. I can't pick up my paper. I'm sorry. I did it for the Wonder Woman armor and that was cool. Do it again, but I don't think I will unless I have to. Yeah, I quite often people go one way or the other. Also, Deanne, thank you for the follow. Hi. Cool. Oh dear, I hope you're having a good day, Crystal. Is there a cute Discord server? There is a Discord server. If you do !Discord, it should pop up a link to the Discord server. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Oh dear. Any old iron. We used to have them all the time. Oh really? Okay, cool. Other people have these things. Yeah, I never had them growing up. So like, for me, it was a big shock the first time I heard the scrap metal collectors. It was like, what the heck is this? But then it was also a big shock the first time I heard an ice cream van. So you know what, maybe it's just the area I grew up in. Maybe that's what it is. You just don't have moving vehicles that make noise. What a plot twist. Just when you thought unpredictable was the bougie one for having specific duck. Wait! Oh, Jacka, thank you so much for the subscription. That's very, very kind of you. Wait, welcome. Oh dear. Oh, also, what time is it? It's 2, okay. I'm having to keep an eye on it to make sure that I do a poll at the right time. Because we're having a spooky poll today for when we play a horror game. For those who don't know or aren't in the Discord, the poll is going to be for when we play a spooky game on stream, and it's going to be either Alien Isolation, Inside, or Subnautica. Those were the games that kind of I could make sure didn't have nudity in them, and that Twitch would probably be okay with. And they all seemed quite different. They all seemed to bring different things to the table. So that was good. So I thought, you know, people could vote for what they'd want to see. But people have been saying, want to see you play a horror game, and it is coming up to the spookiest of months. So that they were doing a poll at 3 o'clock British time. Oh dear. Usually when we're having specific duct tape pins, we find that Jelly just throws away any pins that touch duct tape at some point. Oh my god, and it was such a nightmare, Zero, trying to pin with them, so I threw them all away, and that's why I now have like this pinwheel of beautiful pins. And I keep them in, I just keep them in a rainbow, and they look lovely, and I love them. Scrap collectors are just modern day boys. You have to shout back at them while they take all your scrap metal. And CSI, hi, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. And then without me, I'm studying. Sound engineering. I post my songs on SoundCloud and wait, I need to cosplay. Woo! Wait, so we don't have links in chat unfortunately because we had an issue with spam. But in the Discord, we have like a self-promotion channel. If you want to put your SoundCloud there and stuff like that, that'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty dope. But you don't have to. That's up to you. Oh dear. All the creatures in Subnautica are naked. No! Oh my god, you're right. You're right though. Oh dear. Subnautica is a horror? I don't think Subnautica is a horror. So it wasn't, I didn't think that it was, but it kept popping up. And so I asked a couple people and they were like, it's not really a horror, but it can get really tense. and like a bit like, you know, like that. So it came as like a good one as for people that might not want such an intense game as Alien Isolation. So I figured it kind of rounded that out nicely, that you'd have that to vote for if you didn't want to vote for such an intense game. So yeah, this is the thing, it triggers spooks. I am very easily spooked, so I know that it will spook me. But for people that might not want something as intense as Alien Isolation, I figured it did a really good range of stuff for other people. Oh dear. Depends on how deep you go. Oh, Pat and Megan. Avocado, hi! How you doing? Yes, for a I've forgotten. Bodice. For something. We're making something. Sometimes you forget what you're making halfway through, but that's okay. As long as you have part of the pattern, you can just keep doing it until you remember what you're making. Go. I got another piece of paper, but I did kind of butcher this one, but that's alright. Ah yes, backside. Lovely. Oh dear. Oh, you're having a good day, by the way, Avocado, sorry. I came in, tried to remember what I was doing, and then immediately forgot. And Subnautica has its spooky moments. Also, I see those links in chat. How could you? Has its spooky moments. Yeah, I think that was kind of what I was getting when people were saying it. Was like, it has its moments where you're running away and having to get away, and you know, that sort of stuff, and it's got monsters in it under the sea, so it can definitely be like that sort of game. Again, I'm very easily spooked, so honestly, it will scare me, but I'm a giggly spooked person, but I'm easily spooked, so it'll be fine for me. But for people that might want something, again, not quite as intense as Alien Isolation, I figured I'd put it in there so that you'd have that option to vote for it. But then we've also got Inside if you want something a little bit more different, because that did seem like a really interesting game. It also is a bit shorter, so basically I wanted to cover a few angles for people that might want to vote. You don't have to vote. If you are happy with anything, you don't have to. I can watch people playing horror games, but I don't want to play them. I'm kind of in the same sort of boat. I find it much easier to watch people play horror games. I still will jump at jump scares. For the very, very short amount that I saw on trailers for Subnautica and for Alien Isolation, just when I was checking like age rating things and what was in them as far as like nudity goes. I don't know why I checked Subnautica for nudity. I should have honestly just read the blurb. I would have been fine. But there we go. I did have minor jump scare, and I did a little jump. Yeah, it seems like Subnautica doesn't build tension quite so much as Alien Isolation does. I think Alien Isolation, I might have actually watched a friend of mine play, not like online in real life. So I might actually have already some knowledge of that game. Not on purpose, just I think in university, one of my friends had that game and I lived with them. So I may have seen some of that game, but it was a long time ago. So it's not like I'm going to be like, oh yes, I remember how to play this game by any means. I just think that they might have owned the game. I mean, I'll definitely vote to play Subnautica. It's too scary for me to play for sure. It just wouldn't qualify as horror. There. I'm well. How are you today? I'm good, thank you, Avocado. We good. We're gonna be cutting out lots of pattern pieces today. And you know what? It's nice starting a new part after the wig. Don't blame me. Mod should have caught it. Oh dear. If you're easily spooked, then Subnautica is definitely horror. Okay. People that are scared of confined places or fear of drowning easily triggered by it. Am I scared of drowning? I think I'm scared of time limits. So maybe, yeah. You must be glad to finally be past the wig. Yes! Yes. You know, Avocado, nail on the head there. I love the wig. I do. Am I glad to be finished with the wig? Yes. Oh my god, yes. Absolutely. Oh my god. Subnautica becomes a horror when you first meet a Reaper. I think I've heard that name before, the Reaper, but I don't know what it is. So yeah, I've heard that. It sounds scary. It sounds very intimidating. Spoilers in chat. What's going on with the duct tape? Deanne, hi! So this was originally the pattern. So I don't know if you've ever seen a duct tape pattern be made for cosplay. We actually made one for my head earlier in this same cosplay. But basically I cling film the area. In this particular case it was my chest, and so I did it off stream. And then I duct taped that area so I get a really, really close pattern style thing of that area, cut myself out of it, and then I cut that piece into pieces so that it lies flat, which is these pieces. So these pieces all lie pretty flat now because I've cut into them so that they lie flat. And then what I've done is traced them onto paper so that I can pin that paper onto fabric. And then the reason I've done it onto paper is just because if I pin through the duct tape, that sticky residue gets left on my pins, and that's a bit grim. But yeah, the duct tape was the original pattern that I used. I won't be using that to pin straight onto the fabric because of the sticky residue it leaves on my pins. Traced it onto the paper, that'll be the pattern that I use. And this is half of my body, from the centre of my chest to the centre of my back. And so I'll be doubling it over so that I can have, of course, both parts. It's got 2 darts in it just because of where my chest is. And yeah, that's kind of nice and simple. And it should sit really, really close to the skin because I used a duct tape pattern. I taped it really, really close to my skin. It's a really common cosplay tactic used when making foam armor. Again, you make it lie flat and then you would cut this out of foam and heat gun all the pieces, glue those pieces together and make it out of that. So that you can make like bodices that fit really close to the skin. But again, I'm making it out of fabric, so I will need to pin these to the fabric to keep them flat. God damn it, Zero! 40th overall! Does that mean you have as many wins as levels now? Okay, I have a conference call coming up. Have to head out for a bit later. See you around, Winged! Thank you so much for popping in. Also, I realised that I've not done any shout-outs, and I'm a terrible, terrible streamer. So I shall try and get on that now. I'm so sorry. For those who don't know, Winged is also a streamer, and they do lovely, lovely musics. We have a lovely musician in chat, and we also have the lovely, lovely Chi-Chi, who makes lovely creations. And they often do a lot of makers and crafting, but it does seem recently they were doing Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, which is a wonderful game. There we go, multi-talented. Oh dear. My vote would probably be with Alien Isolation. It's probably the purest horror game of the games listed. Yeah, I think that would probably be considered the most horror-esque. That's why I was like, that's major spoopy. Like, that's big spooks. Compared to the others, Subnautica doesn't really have time limits though, unless you count oxygen supply. Okay, that's good. It said survival more than some of the, I think, the others. That's good. I suppose if you like more of that. Not to mention that the duct tape doesn't sit the flat when you're trying to cut it evenly. Yeah, it's like bouncy as heck. Oh dear. Oh. Got mad at my crafting, so we played games. That is fair enough. Right, I'm going to pop this to one side. You never know, I might end up using that again, but the likelihood is that I would just use this paper pattern if I like the paper. So, yeah. And then it will be that we'll be choosing to cut this out of fabric. Now, what I'm actually going to be doing is this piece is going to be cut out of black because on the design, I'm going to be covering this in bin bag, which is black. This piece is going to be cut out of both black and gold. And then this piece is gold, gold, and that is just for the front. And then of course they'll need lining. So, and I might also do like an interfacing layer so that it thickens it out a bit because I do want this bodice to be quite strong. So, yeah, we're kind of feeling our way through it. This is the thing with these designs, we kind of make it up as we go. But it is now going to start to get a bit bigger because I will need double this. Yeah. What's going on in here then? Mr. Thorpe, hi, how are you doing? We've just made a pattern. A fun little pattern. So this is the pattern for the chest piece of Garbodor. This will be the bodice, half of it at least. So it'll need to be doubled so I can get around the whole chest. But yeah, that's where we're at. Inside is a decent game to keep on your list as a potential one-off stream because it's quite short. Subnautica is apparently 30 to 40 hours, whereas Alien Isolation is 15-ish. Now, here's the thing. While Subnautica is definitely a longer game, whatever the hours Alien Isolation says it is, make it longer. Because there is no way I'm finishing it in the amount of hours that Alien Isolation says that it's going to be finished in. There is just no way. Absolutely none. I guarantee it. It ain't getting finished in that time. I'm not good enough at games. It's gonna take me longer than that. It's gonna take so much longer than that. Because I know in Alien Isolation, I think there can be a safety mode. But I'm probably is there a safety mode? Also like that? I don't like that. Anyway, I'm gonna die. And I'm not gonna make it very far. And bad things are gonna happen. And it's gonna take me a very long time. But that's okay. I'm fully expecting that. So yeah. It's okay. But yeah. It can't be like that. Right. So I just need to work this out. They're all gonna need a lining layer. I think I probably want this one to be lined with black as well, because the outside's black, the inside can be black too. I think that makes sense. This one is a bit of an interesting piece. I will need, because basically it's a bit complicated. Because it's kind of two pieces. I don't know how much sense this is making, but it's kind of gonna be two pieces. So there's gonna be one piece probably on top and one piece underneath, I think, or along those lines. I'm not exactly sure how this is gonna work yet. We will have to work this out. Right, let me just pop to the main camera so you can kind of see what I'm talking about. Right, so this piece in the middle, this is the centerpiece, because it will double over. And this is the piece that's going to be black. And it's going to have to be, I think, that this piece around it will also have a piece that is black, but then also a piece that then comes over the top that has the lacing that goes over it. Don't know. I'm not sure. It depends. I follow a Subnautica speedrunner and she can complete it in 45 minutes. That ain't me. I think both Alien Isolation and Subnautica will take me longer. I think Alien Isolation will take me longer because one, I'm a huge fraidy cat, and two, I will die a lot because I don't have quick reactions. So if something's happening, I likely won't notice very quickly, and so I'll probably die a lot. And Subnautica, just because it is a slightly longer game, will probably take me longer. So I think both of them will take longer. I used this exact technique for my dress recently. Origami cosplay. Yeah, it does look like an origami cosplay right now. It's kind of just like muddling it out. I think what I would like to do would be to make a separate panel that is black underneath with the bin bag that will go over this part, and then do the bit over the top that will then lace up, but then attach them at the end over the same seam line so I know where they go. And does that make sense? Is that making sense to anyone that isn't me? It will need to be laced so that it tightens correctly, but it would also give me the option of tightening it if I don't make it good. Oh, yes. So I would need to do this. Yes. And then also this separately. So this would have to go with this one and then also this one. I think. Good luck with your pattern. I'm off to pretend I sleep. Oh, unpredictable. Fair enough. Have a lovely sleep. Okay. I can do that. I can do that pretty easily, I think. I might have to go grab some black fabric in a minute, because I don't think I have any out. For unknown reasons. I don't know why I do this. Um. Yeah. In hindsight, should I have worked this out before I jumped on stream? Maybe, but this is a bit complicated. And I think, yeah, I think that would work. Yeah, okay. So, what do we want to do first? Do we want to do the gold bit or the black bit? Because we will eventually have to do both. The only thing is, I'm not going to be sewing the front to the back just yet, because if I'm layering fabric onto it, I don't want the lining to be attached, because I'll have to go back and attach that. I think attaching them towards the end is a good plan, because you can, yeah, conceptualize the shape well, and yeah, I think, yeah, I think you're right. I think I don't want to go in really early with that. That would be, it would be too complicated. I'd get really confused and overwhelm myself, so yes. We wanna do these completely separately for now, and I can attach them at the end, that's fine. But if I do them at the beginning, that's gonna be a bad time. So this will be part of both. I think we'll go with the gold, because I've got the gold right here and I can come back and do the black later. And I'm gonna wanna do the lining and front piece separately, because when I attach any decoration on the outside, I'm not going to want to have the lining attached just yet. Yeah. Yeah. That sounds good. That sounds right. I like that. That sounds good. Okay. And good talk. Oh dear. Right. In that case, let's move this piece to one side for now, because we don't... Okay. Right. Back to the big screen, because I'm about to bring loads of fabric onto this screen. Trust your instincts, you got this, thank you! My instinct says this bit can come back later. And we're gonna do these pieces. Now, I've got a few fabric options. So I've got this one, which is definitely more of a greeny gold, which I like. Dad, I think we'll be lazy and bug a Zero. Oh, buy a Zero 2 bodysuit. Zero 2 was a really interesting character. To be fair, the whole anime was interesting. It got real interesting near the end, but I liked it. I liked it. Lining fabrics. I have this one, which is very gold. Oh, did I just throw a pin on the floor? Oh no. No, I think I did just throw a pin on the floor. Oh dear! Well, the floor has just become slightly more dangerous. That's okay. I'll have to find that later. But it's alright. So this is kind of one of the lining fabrics I have. It's a cheap fabric, but I've got lots of it. And it's quite heavy, which is nice. But it's more goldy? That's good for the good half. Second half was silly! Take off your shoes. You'll find that pin easily. Luckily, I have this magnet that's used for like moving fridges. And I hover that around every now and again and pick up all the pins that have gone astray. So, this can be my lining. Nice and shiny lining. And then this will be my base, I think. Because I might end up draping this over the top. You can see it right in the corner. Place it over the top. I get some more so you can see it properly. I think I might drape this over the top of this. Because that would match the blah 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 blah. That would match the, I can't remember what they're called, space buns. It would match the space buns. So I think that'd be a good call. My mum bought a telescope stick with a magnet and light at the end. Awesome! Yes. So you want a good magnet. Good magnet for sewing, important. Right, let's use this one. I think, oh, there's some ribbon in there. Don't need that. I think this one seems like a good call. And look, there's a piece here that I can use. That's just perfect for one of these end bits. Like, backside there? Perfect. Let's just trim the bottom bit. There we go. And then we'll put that in there. Nice. Honestly. So good. Use purple pins for this one. See, I love having the rainbow pin cushion, just like the pins are all in order of the rainbow. It makes me so satisfied because then I can pin or like take the pins all from one color and be like, wow, today we used purple pins. And then tomorrow maybe I'll use pink pins, or maybe I'll use the blue pins or the green pins. Who knows? It's the small things that I find very, very satisfying. Also, I've just doubled over the fabric, so I'll be cutting out 2 layers because of course I'll need 2 of each of these. Only. And I'm just giving it some allowance as well. If I was going to add boning, I might give it a lot more seam allowance so that I could use those as the boning channels, but I'm not gonna add boning because I don't have any in the house and I can't be bothered to go out and buy any boning or boning channels, anything like that, because as far as I'm concerned, I kind of got enough for this cosplay. I've got enough. I don't want to buy anything else. I just don't want to. And I think I can get away with it. And if I can get away with it, I'm gonna. Hearing me. Hold up your wig wefts to the fabric options so you can compare. It's not part of the wig wefts. It's the space buns. They match the space buns. There we go. I'll keep that one on there. That it matches and it will just go. The fabric to the desk. It's so similar. Oh no. Oh no. Oh well. It's fine. It's fine. The irony of putting in hard work to make an outfit look good, but it's literally garbage. Yo. Yeah, but you know what? I'm gonna be the best. I'm gonna be the best garbage. At the very least, the very best garbage that I could possibly be. I don't half-ass my garbage. If I'm gonna be garbage, I want to be the best version of garbage that I could possibly be. I'm really looking forward to posing as garbage. I can't tell you how much I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna make all of these like bins up, and then I'm gonna like make a pile of bins, and I'm gonna pose next to the pile of bins. I'm so excited. So excited to pose next to the pile of bins. Oh, it's gonna be so fun. So fun. I think it's gonna be one of the few photo shoots as well that if I'm like just grinning like from ear to ear, it's honestly gonna fit the photo shoot because I'm just gonna look cheeky as heck, like posing next to all this garbage. I think it's gonna really fit. Have we done the spoopy poll thing? No, Lasso, it'll be in about 15 minutes. So actually, you're just in time. Ah, dear. I love that we suggested this cosplay as a joke. By the way, yeah, because it was suggested during a stream, and I don't normally... So normally, I don't do suggestions for cosplays, because I'm like, I really want to do a cosplay that I'm going to enjoy, and most of the time that comes to me, and I'm like, oh, this is going to be a cosplay that I'm going to enjoy, I'm going to do this one. But this one, technically, it was a suggestion. Technically, yeah, somebody suggested this on the stream, and they were like, do Garbodor, and I was like, no. And then I was like, yes. Sometimes it be like that. Sometimes it do. This one I am just going to quickly draw where the dart is, because I want to make sure that I get that. So I am just going to quickly draw around the outside of this side to make sure that I get that bit correct. Because maybe I'll draw around all of them actually. You know what? Sometimes it makes it easier when I draw around the outside. So maybe I will just quickly draw around the outside. You know what? It takes an extra minute, but if it do be making my life easier, then I guess it's okay. Respect the garbage, yeah. Oh, Garbodor is a Pokemon, lol. Yeah, so Garbodor's a Pokemon. It's literally the garbage Pokemon. And someone was like, cosplay garbage Pokemon. And I was like, no. But the more I thought about it, the more I was like, but maybe I should cosplay as garbage. There's so many possibilities of if I was cosplaying as garbage. The possibilities are endless, and it really grew on me. And then suddenly here we are, cosplaying as trash. I don't know, man. It's just great. It's just great. And I'm very happy about it. I'm just very happy about it. It's like I just can't wait to look like this pretty piece of garbage. It sometimes it just be like that, but it do. I'd say it's not that you don't take suggestions, you don't do it. It's not that you don't take suggestions, you don't do any requests. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Like, if someone suggests something, that's one thing. Like, maybe it'll end up being something that I end up liking, but I don't do requests. Yeah, maybe that's a better way of putting it. Because otherwise, first of all, I would have to do about 1 million cosplays, and nah. But yeah, also, I want to love the cosplay that I'm making, and that's easiest if, first of all, I'm making trash apparently, but also, yeah, if I've had a good time to think about it. And with this one, I had a lot of the fabric already, which helps. That's good. No, you've convinced me. I'm in. AFK, have a nice lurk! Right, let's draw this on the other side. I just feel like with the dart being there, it's probably kind of important that I do draw it on. Otherwise, I'm not going to know what that dart is. And I'm not going to sew it, and it's going to be a nightmare, and I'm going to hate it. How could you, me? How could you? We'll do it. We'll do it. Make my life just a little bit easier. Keeping an eye on the time. Make sure that I do the poll when I said I was going to do the poll. I'm curious which way it's going to go, because I know some people were dead set on Subnautica. I know there's more people that are interested in Alien Isolation now. Whew. Which way it's going to go? I mean, I'll happily do any of them. I wouldn't have suggested games that I wasn't happy doing. At the end of the day, I also know that I'm literally going to be scared of everything, so it doesn't make such a big difference to me, because I know I'm scared of everything. When it comes to horror games, or like anything spooky at all, if you put spooky in the title, I'm like, yeah, I'm scared. Honestly, that's it. I'm already tense. You put spooky in the title, I'm afraid. And then it could just be like the happiest film in the world, and I'll still be afraid the entire time because you've put spooky in the title. I'm afraid. I'm tense. I'm tense the entire way through because I'm waiting to be afraid. I'm that person. Yeah. I'm pretty happy with any of them. You're gonna put that much time, money into it, you want to love it. Yeah, exactly! And also, I want to have, like, some inspiration already to what I want to make it into, if that makes sense as well. Even if I love a Pokemon or like something like that, if I have no inspiration into what I want it to be, it kind of falls a bit flat for me, because it's like, I don't know what I want to do with this. Like, yeah, it's a cool Pokemon and I like it a lot, but like, I have no idea what I'm doing with this. Like, this doesn't interest me as far as inspiration goes, so that becomes a bit difficult. Oh, dear. Tips for pushing anxious thoughts off one's mind? Oh, Lasso, I was particularly involved in a big F-up at work, and I'm absolved of sole responsibility, but I still could have done better due diligence to stop things from happening. He's a field, and we didn't follow up well enough, so fairly significant went bad. Oh, Lasso, I'm really sorry. I mean, is it pushing anxious thoughts out of one's... I mean, that's difficult, to be fair. I feel like that's something that kind of just continue having to practice forever. I mean, at the end of the day, everybody makes mistakes like that. You can't go through life without making any mistakes at all. And it seems like, from what you just said, that it wasn't your sole responsibility. Also, Turp, thank you so much for the host. That's very, very kind of you. So, hopefully, everything... I mean, I assume in like a week, a month, no one will even remember this happened. But, of course, at the end of the day, it's how you feel about it that matters. So hopefully you feel better about it soon. But I do get it. It's not... Whenever anything like that to me happens at work, I do feel anxious about it. What? Anxious or guilty or stuff like that about it for a while. But you can't go through life without making any mistakes. That'd be superhuman. I don't think anyone would expect that of you. Oh dear. Yeah, just try not to be too hard on yourself. Do you have a trusted friend at work to talk to? Sometimes unpacking it with a friend helps you process it while you wait for time to heal. Yeah. Oh, hi Deli in chat. Time to make a thick bodice. Oh dear, not as thick as the wig. Not as thick as the wig. We're not going that thick this time. Blocker, hi! How you doing? Welcome. I hope you are having a good day. What's up? Oh dear. I just went ahead and waited for my boss to stop up this morning. I tend to go ahead and rat myself out when anything like this happens. I mean, rat yourself out is one way to put it, but also just, you know, being honest, owning up to it when you make a mistake quite often will be the best way to go about it. I think that's a very commendable thing to do. Oh dear, I never make mistakes. Oh really, Blocker? I mean, if that's the case, that's very impressive. I, on the other hand, make mistakes consistently. But, you know, although it's not always great, and like a lot of the stuff that ends up unfortunately happening because I make mistakes is a pain, and I do feel very guilty about it, and if it puts my co-workers under extra stress, that's not wonderful either. You know, it's just apologizing when it happens, trying not to make that same mistake again, and then if one of my co-workers makes a mistake, treating them with the same respect that they treat me with when I make mistakes and stuff like that. Because they're always very kind to me when I make mistakes. So whenever any of them make mistakes, you know, we chill. We have a good laugh about it, make them feel better. Because that's exactly how they act towards me. And I mean, arguably I probably make more mistakes, but whenever they make a mistake, because it can be super stressful, especially if you're newer or like it's a bigger mistake, super stressful. But you know, if they come and like, yo, this has happened, just being super chill, and then because they act that same way to me, and I appreciate that. Oh dear, I am good though, thank you, Block. I'm having a good day. I've got no tea, but I've got bubbles. And then like I've got innocent bubbles, which is lemons, limes, apples, and grapes. Spring water. Actually pretty good. He already said it's on the person who responded to the call, went to the wrong place, but then they said that they arrived and acknowledged that they could have done a better job by confirming the location. They went, oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah. I mean, from the sound of it, it sounds like you've got pretty good co-workers who have just, you know, it just seems like they're just getting through it and going on with it. I know that obviously for you it's difficult for that to be the case. But yeah, I'd say that if it is something that you're struggling with, talking to them about it, and maybe they'll be able to talk to you about it a bit better. And it might end up being something you'll be able to like eventually laugh about. Maybe not in the near future because it's a bit too soon, but eventually. Never make mistakes, just do a no-death speedrun of life. I mean, ideally life is a no-death speedrun until it gets to the end. Are there mistakes or just opportunities to learn? That's a good way of thinking about it. I'm sorry to hear it, that really sucks. It sounds like you did the right thing and it'll feel crappy for a while, but one day you'll be able to look at it differently. Yeah, that's the thing, like, saying that you, like, owning up to it immediately, I feel like is normally the right thing to do. So it sounds like you did, yeah, absolutely do the right thing there. I think honestly, good on you. Good on you. Yeah. We went to a place that sounded very similar to another place, being vague. Yeah, please don't do anything that's going to put you in danger. When they got there, they just happened to find another failing freezer that didn't have food in it. So we told the maintenance guys, and they said that there was no food in it. They would check on it Monday today. Oh dear. No, don't worry about it. Honestly, you vent away. Yeah, with the amount of times that I've vented on this channel, you go for it. You guys let me vent whenever I want. You vent. Lots of love and hugs in chat for Lasso. Yeah! Also, it's 5 minutes till vote. I'll try not to be too busy when it hits 3 o'clock. For those who don't know, at blah 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 blah, at 3 o'clock, we are doing a vote for the horror game that we're going to be playing on stream. Probably doing October, so it is a little while away. Apologies. But we don't really do horror games. I don't ever do horror games. But we don't really do horror games on this channel. And we're doing a vote for what the horror game is going to be. The options are going to be Alien Isolation, Inside, and Subnautica. Just because they're all quite different games, but that'll be at 3 o'clock. Then 5 minutes. Get your thinking caps on. Which one you want to vote on? There's gonna be a poll in this chat. Big heart. Oh, you have so many loves. Oh, big loves. Yeah, I do hope that it is something that that soon does not cause you the same amount of anxiety. And again, hopefully it's something that, you know, could be something you can laugh about. Also, Punisher, I see that horn. I see it. Prepare. If you vote for something and it wins, and don't come back in October and watch the themes, I'll send you a very sternly worded letter. My boss is like one of those mum bosses, so she's kind of weird about disciplinary acting, but she said she didn't confirm the location, but ultimately was responding. Yeah, it was clear about it. Humorously so, a new girl sent it out and sounded like a robot doing so. Yo, that sounds like me. When I start a new job, I'm like, I go full robot. I'm like, I'm stressed. I don't know what I'm doing. Full robot, here we go. I hope Alien Isolation wins. I hope Alien Isolation wins too. Ooh. People voting Alien. This is when out of nowhere, Inside's like, we're winning. It's gonna be Inside. Surprise. Oh, that would be the shock turn of events. Oh dear, if we're going Alien Isolation, we've got to have a PSVR. What's PSVR? I don't know what PSVR is. Also, I'm gonna switch to main. Oh, actually, I should probably go to face cam because I'm gonna start setting it up. PlayStation virtual reality. Oh, I don't know if I'll be able to do virtual reality, unfortunately. Not even just because I'll be scared, but because unfortunately I get very dizzy very, very easily. I don't think it would work very well for me. So I think unfortunately I don't know if I would get struggle with it quite a lot. I might not struggle with it, but I might struggle with it quite a bit. Oh dear, Platypus Vanguard ransacking. You know. Right, let's start setting up this poll. Poll, please. Hang in there. We're loading your activity. Question. What is the horror game gonna be? Horror game. Wait, what is a horror game? What is blah 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 blah? Wait, what is a horror game gonna be? And then I'm gonna put an isolation, and then I'm gonna put inside, and then I'm gonna put Subnautica all in minus. Subnautica. Subnautica might be spelt incorrectly. No, and then duration can be. We'll do it for a little bit longer because I did say it was going to be for at 3, and just to make sure people can get in, we'll do it for a slightly longer poll because I want to make sure people can get in and actually see it. And there we go. I am nearly ready to set it up, but I can't see chat right now because I'm setting up a poll. I'm sorry. Oh dear. Right. There we go. Hopefully I spelt all those right. If I didn't, you'll tell me, I'm sure. Oh dear. I wouldn't be putting a migraine sufferer with fainting issues in VR horror just personally. Be like, amazing! What? I felt so imagine better. I didn't know it messed with migraines. It won't mess with everyone's. I personally suffer really badly with dizziness with just generally. So it's not something you'd ever see on stream though, so people wouldn't know. But I suffer with dizziness in just daily life. So yeah. Unfortunately, VR would not be a great one for me. Oh dear. It may not. I'm not a scientist, but it seems like a risky play. Did I spell Subnautica badly? Oh dear. Lily says, oh dear, much more often. Only 53 times ever. Only 53 times ever. Oh. So Alien Isolation is in the lead right now. Yeah, by 4-2. Oh. What is this? Alien in VR is a lot of sitting still in lockers looking out of peepholes. Alien. Alien. 5 for Alien, 2 for Subnautica. Oh dear. Oh, but then Inside gets a vote. Oh. Also, Sai, how are you doing? We are doing a poll right now for what is the horror game. Oh wait, did I put Gombi? Oh no! Oh no! I didn't. I put what is the horror game Gombi? Horror Gome gonna be. What is the horror Gome? Not horror game. Something was gonna be spelt wrong, and I spelt game wrong. The real horror game would be the one where Jelly can't say ah dear. If AI wins, you should watch the original Alien film. Oh dear, that would be, yeah. Oh, I spelt game wrong. Oh no. It's actually horror gnome. Oh no, the horror gnome. You were so concerned with spelling Subnautica that you misspelled game. I did, in fact. I was so concerned that I wanted to spell the games right that I didn't spell game right. Sometimes it be like this, you know? I get stressed and I spell things right. I voted for gnome. I voted for the independent. Horror gnome wins. We watched Leprechaun. Oh gnome. Oh, so far it looks like Alien Isolation. I did wonder if that one might be in because it is the most, like, I think classically spooky. For sure. Oh. I do know the original film, so we good on that. We good on that. I don't know if other people might want to watch it, but then I know it's spooky. Jelly's next cosplay, horror gnome. Also, if you watch Alien, we watched the director's cut Leprechaun 4, please. I think that was the outer space one. Also, Subnautica just got another vote, so Subnautica's up to 4. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, CSR. Thank you so much for the subscription for another month. That's very, very kind of you. You've been spinning for 2 months now. Are you okay? That's a lot of spinning. Yeah. My wolves looks pretty good. Oh, Subnautica just got another vote. Oh, Subnautica coming back. Oh, 5-7 now to Subnautica. To Alien Isolation, but Subnautica on its way back. Oh. And we're only halfway there, so there be time. There is time. Subnautica could come back still. If anyone has a preference of one or the other, there is still time in it. Oh dear. Don't call it a Subnautica comeback. Why not? It took 10 more than St. James into space for Leprechaun. It only took 4. 4 for Hellraiser. Leprechaun. Friday the 13th. Oh, another oh dear. We still haven't got the oh dear emote, but then I guess I did only try to get it back again on Friday because oh dear didn't go through because it had an O in it, so I had to change it to R so that we can have ah dear. Subnautica may or may not also have aliens in it, just saying. Get 2 for 1 with Subnautica. Oh, alien invasion also pretty spooky. Oh, maybe we could look at that next time if we do another spooky game. Let's see how the first one goes first. Oh, but Alien Isolation just got another vote. Oh, Alien Isolation did be just getting another vote though. Oh. like the inside still got that one. Inside still has that one vote there. Isolation, not invasion. My head's all mixed up. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Interesting though. Freddy Krueger still hasn't been displaced even in the Confessor. It's the Nightmare series. This time. You never know. Subnautica isn't super spooky though. It has scary moments, but Alien Isolation is a game where you bring brown pants to play. Yeah, this is the thing. I was like, again, while personally I would probably be scared in both, I wanted to put one on there that was not typically as scary, in case people didn't want something that was so typically horror. That was kind of the idea, although it does have a lot of spookier moments. If people wanted something that had jump scares, which I would be afraid of, because I get very tense, but other people maybe wouldn't suffer so much watching, rather than, you know, this. Oh dear. Daniel, time to log into anything counts to get Subnautica votes. Oh no, oh no. I swear to God. I'm about to go to a fight. I played Alien Isolation in VR at PAX once and made about 5 minutes before I got eaten. I needed to sit down afterwards. See, I think also it's the fact that when I play, I don't know about everyone else, but my screen's about this far away from me. Like, it's real close. I mean, I get spooked very easily anyway. But yeah. Oh, it do be getting me though. It do be getting me. I mean, regardless of which one it was, I think both would get me. Inside, I don't think would as much, because although it has that spooky atmosphere, it doesn't have quite the same. But again, it's something that's a little bit different, and I wanted to give people options. And that's what this is. It's options. You have options here. And yeah. Oh, whoa, 369 gallons of glitter. Thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. We're doing a vote right now. Another one for Alien Isolation. Ooh, the big spoops. The big spoops are in the lead. Looks like we're gonna have a very spoopy. And this will also be, bear in mind, with a new microphone. So yeah, this is gonna be like very, very spooky. And I might sound in better quality. Spoopy and with high quality oh dears. Oh no. Is this what you wanted? You wanted spoopy and with high quality oh dears? Welcome, Glitter. I hope you're having a good day. Oh. Oh. Right, let's just get all of these on the strip cut out and whoop. Another oh dear. Alien Isolation. Oh dear. New microphone for the new go. God damn it. Listen. I tried so hard spelling Subnautica. Game is a difficult word to spell. I tried so hard. Also, it's right at the end. I think Alien Isolation's got this. I think Alien Isolation has this. First time I played Alien Isolation, I was on my toes throughout almost the whole game. I think that's gonna be me. I mean, again, I think I've watched someone play Alien Isolation, so I know what it's gonna be like. But then again, I would have been like that with any game. That's why I'm happy to play. Because at the end of the day, I would have been like that with Subnautica. I would have been like that with pretty much any game. So it doesn't really matter. The only game that maybe wouldn't have been quite so bad would have been Inside, because it's a shorter game. Literally, that would have been it. It would have been a shorter game, and so not quite so bad. I've also had to cut it quite close to the top there, just because, fortunately, that bit there. Yeah, there we go! We have a winner! It is Alien Isolation. Right. I shall announce that in the Discord real quick. Let people over there know. But there we go. Actually, I shall also change the title so people know. So people that join later, they know. But it will be Alien Isolation. And what that means is, tomorrow, we're going to have 2 channel points things. One of them will be for playing classical guitar as a stream, and the other one will be to start the spooky streams. When they reach their sort of like whatever the goal will be, we will start those streams. Because first of all, it gives me a little bit of time to set up for them, because they will both require a bit of setup, but also whichever one hits first will do first. Because I know both of them had interest from different groups, and I do not want to prioritize one over the other. There we go. Let me just do that. So, winner of vote was Alien Isolation. Winner of poll was... spelt was wrong. God damn it. Alien Isolation. I think I spelt that right. Done. There we go. Change the title. Good. So now anyone joining should know. Unless they're new and then they're like, what is this title? Fine. Does that mean you'll make a Xenomorph cosplay at least? I mean, I don't plan to. It wasn't the plan. Oh dear. Loads of things to Xenomorph I could find. Discord, yeah! I need to pop that in the Discord actually. Come join the Discord if you're not already on there. All go insulation. Insulation? Isolation. Yeah, alien insulation. Welcome to the game, Alien Insulation. Oh my god, could you imagine? that would be a title and a half. The game, Alien Insulation. Welcome. I should probably put in there that the winner was this game. I wanted it all in caps, so it was really dramatic. Winner of poll was Alien Isolation. Go at there. Then now, nice. Okay, and then close Discord because Bob is unhappy. Bob be like, why you do all this with Discord? There we go. Good, we did it. Oh dear. Time to get Jelly PSVR in the game. I couldn't wear it anyway, unfortunately. I'd get too dizzy. Because I'm a dizzy lady. I don't do well with that sort of thing. But don't worry. I will be scared enough, I promise. I promise. Alien. Persuasion the gnome. Or a fancy Xenomorph inspired dress could actually be pretty cool. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, it'd definitely be cool. Lots of tubes. Orgome insulation. Like how you're doing with Garbodor. Yeah, like it'd definitely be absolutely cool. Could be worse, could be alien. Oh, no. We come to insulate your home heating with cooling surfaces too. How kind. How sweet of them. Xenomorph's just cold. Bob be like, Discord, how could you? You're a humble insulation worker in the future when you find a ship that's full of asbestos. Rip. Oh no. Gotta fix that up, do some renovation, replace it. It's not safe, doesn't fit building regulations. Oh dear. VR is fine for me if I don't have to walk, and it just teleport if I need to walk. I get dizzy. Yeah, I don't think I could do it. Fortunately, I kind of just get dizzy being a general human being in the world, let alone in any sort of virtual reality. So it just doesn't seem like a very good call for me in particular. So yeah, I kind of decided this a very long time ago that VR was not probably going to be for me in general. You know, I don't think it's a good idea. I get dizzy doing anything. I get dizzy just generally. Sometimes I get dizzy just on public transport, so I think going into VR would probably be a really bad idea. Like not every day, but like if I've had a migraine that day and I go on public transport, I'm like, yeah, this is a nice spinning experience. I didn't know buses went in circles. Whee! That's what it be like. Not the best, but it's alright. It sounds really odd now that I said it aloud. Xeno headdress would be too big. Oh, it'd be so cool though. It'd be so cool. Oh my god, I hear an alien in the vents. Oh, don't worry about that. It's just Steven. He's installing the insulation. There she puts the queen. Oh. Yeah, if you had that and... No, it's better to avoid it. Oh Lol, no insulation in the attic space. No one can hear you scream. Now that's a sequel I'd like to see. Or play if it's a game. Pretty funny. I mean, we had Lord in here earlier, which I didn't shout out. God damn it. Ah! Who made a game? Level. I mean, I realize that their level's probably much better than this, but like, we're here pumping out the great ideas for games. Oh dear. Oh, Bob, when he hears you want to play a horror game, I mean, fortunately, I can run it through the PS4 and then plug it into Bob, and he doesn't mind that quite so much as long as I don't play super long time in a row, and you know, restart him in between and stuff like that. It ends up being okay, kind of similar to what I do with Fall Guys. That's okay. It's if I couldn't play it directly through like Steam or something like that. That would be an issue. At that point, Bob would maybe give up. But he can handle going through the capture card. That's kind of okay. We've got to an understanding there. That's okay. Some things Bob will do, other things he's not so keen on. Oh dear. Lord was here, yeah, we had Lord Between Worlds here earlier. He popped his head in and he done some cool stuff. Be cool. Oh dear. Fish! Should probably have some more bubbles, otherwise it's not gonna be bubbles anymore. And it might not be innocent anymore, I don't know. Oh dear. Kuragi-chan, hi! How you doing? Thank you. Oh dear. Kaneko, how are you doing? Welcome. I hope you're having a good day. We just did a poll for the spooky game that we're going to be playing. And we decided that the spooky game we're going to play on stream is going to be Alien Isolation. So it's going to be mega spooky. I hope you're having a good day, Kaneko. I'm actually really looking forward to playing on stream. I mean, I don't know how much of a good time I'm gonna have. I think I'm gonna be spooked the entire time, but I actually quite enjoy being spooked. I am probably gonna be spooked the entire time, but I think it might be quite funny. Looking back on it, it'll probably be funny. At the time, I will be spooked. I hope other people enjoy the stream though. But yeah, I think probably what will happen when we do it, probably do one during the week where it will be earlier, and then a few evening streams, because otherwise we will not get through the game. Because I also, of course, will be still crafting and stuff like that. Like, it's not like we'll suddenly become a, whatchamacallit, gaming streamer. I'll still be crafting a whole lot. I don't know what cosplay we'll be making in October, because it probably won't be this one anymore. At that point, this one will probably be done, I assume. I think I know what, actually no, I say that, I think I know what cosplay I'm going to work on in October. Because I've got quite a bit of fabric that I want to get through. And I think I know which character I'm going to end up doing. Keep it a secret for now. Keep it a sneaky secret, but I think I know what I'm going to do. Ah, dear. Daniel! Bob is a sneaky lad. God damn it. No, I want to see that scene in Alien vs Predator face-to-face with Alien, the voiceover says something like, "Stephen, we meet at last! Robert, long time no see!" When the gas leaves the can, does the remaining drink become more innocent or more guilty? Oh no, I'm not sure. Guilty of farts, only if you get caught. Oh no! Let's leave the scene of the crime post-haste. Oh no! That's no good. Oh. October cosplay! I don't know if it's going to necessarily be an October cosplay. Because I was originally thinking that I might do a spooky cosplay, but then I was like, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to do a spooky cosplay. Because I could do a spooky cosplay, but is the cosplay that I want to do spooky? Not super. In the forest didn't even happen in the first place. The This is true. Next one is Elaine from the Monkey Island Pirates. It's not. Right, also I'm just gonna put this on this screen so that you can see all of the pieces, because we have this one, which is, we have the lining pieces. We have 2 of that one, and then we also have the outside pieces. 2 of that one. And then we have backside left, of which again we have 2 of that one, and we also have 2 of that one. And then we have just the back, just plain back. This one's a bit more difficult because I have to line this up quite well, I think. That looks right. Right? Maybe that way, or is it? Nah, it's this way. So it goes this way, and then I think it's this way? Nah, this way. Yeah. That. Nice. That will be the lining and the outside, and then on the outside again we will probably do more decoration, but it's like the base. The base ones that we've got. And so I'll be sewing these together. I'll start with the darts on this one because it's got a dart. You work in retail. Are you saying you've never crop dusted an unsuspected shopper? What's crop dusted? I don't know what that is. Spooky games can't spook me because I'm already spooked of life. Oh no! Games spook me hardcore. That's actually a pretty good idea. Scary games to push out work anxiety. Get anxiety from something else. Oh no! Yeah, so we'll be doing the darts on these because that just gets them out of the way so I don't forget them later, and then I'll start sewing all the individual pieces together. So they'll be sewn in sets of 3 because I'm not sewing the back together because there's going to be a zip put in at the back, and of course I'm not going to be sewing the front together because it's going to be laced up at the front. I'm also not going to sew the front to the lining in any of these pieces. So bear that in mind because the lining and the front will come together right at the end. But yeah, so we got that. I'm going to keep the paper pieces to one side for now because I might need them for orientation purposes. That can get a bit confusing, as you've already seen. So we're just keeping those to one side. In there. Yeah, that'd be good. Crop dusting is like a drive-by tootin', rip and run. No, but then it would be kind of difficult in my job because, like, I don't know if people recall, but I do like bra fitting mainly, and then like occasionally I also work in other areas of the store, but like mainly I do bra fitting. Not at the moment so much, of course, because we can't get within 2 meters of customers, but like it's a bit difficult because when you're in such close proximity to customers, they'd know. They'd absolutely know. So I can't really do that. They'd know. There's no running away. There's just toot and stare into their eyes. There's no toot and run. Right, let's get these pinned. Search application, the emails suck ass. Oh no. I've never done anything like that, but that sounds pretty intense. Cotton butterflies. Also, I hope you're doing well apart from that, because yeah, that sounds intense. Bra-fitting tea. Bra-fitting tea is you can't toot and run because you kind of just have to stay. Oh, Possum, hi! Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the follow. In that case, you just need to look them in the eye. That sounds like a job a sketchy guy made up. Wait, it sounds like a job a sketchy guy made up. Bra fitting? No, like it's really, really common. So most women at some point will have to get a bra fit because bras are really come in like a huge amount of sizes, and it's really, really difficult to find your own size without getting measured. And you know, it is tricky to measure yourself. You'd have to be exceptionally dexterous. And again, like kind of like jeans, most brands fit differently, so it's useful to have someone who's trained to do that measuring process and also who knows the brands that are being sold to get you into the size that's, you know, fits for you. And yeah, at different stages as well, especially if you're someone who's had any sort of surgery, if you're someone who's had a child recently, stuff like that, or you know, if you're very, very young, you'll need very specific things. So just having someone who's had that level of training, it puts you in safer hands and maybe doing that yourself, because it can put you in a lot of discomfort if you get it wrong. So that's why. Yeah. Okay, you just need to look them in the eye, assert dominance. With eye contact and raised eyebrows. I think that would be really bad customer service. And I'm not looking to make anyone feel that uncomfortable. Oh dear. This even missed the context of this convo. Sass, hi, how you doing? Yeah, joining halfway through this conversation really would be very confusing. I don't know if I don't even know how to give you any context. But just staring and farting at someone and looking them dead in the eyes. It's a move for sure. It's not a move that I've done, but like, oh, it'd be intense for sure. I'm still a bit hungover, but I just want to be working on something already. I don't know if I could. I mean, I don't drink anymore. Again, just because of like migraine meds, you can't really, yeah, fun. But just yell out fun. Sorry, excuse me. I don't think when I have like a headache or anything like that, I could look at this shiny fabric and be like, I'm okay. I think it would hurt me. But I hope that you feel better soon. 70% of women wear the wrong size bra or something. Yeah, it's pretty high. I mean, of course, in what I do, we do see probably a higher percentage than normal of women wearing the wrong size bra, because women do specifically come in and see us because they're wearing the wrong size, normally. But yeah, it do be a lot. And of course, it's uncomfortable most of the time. If it's not right, it's not great. And yeah, no, it's not good. Can confirm as someone who wore badly fitting bra for a long time, bra fitted to the best. Oh, thank you, avocado. It just, you know, we try and make it as not awkward and chill and just, you know, pop in. We know our stuff. Again, I've been doing this for a few years at this point. It's not like I'm new. And yeah, just pop in, pop out, find you something that's more comfortable and be on your way. But yeah, good stuff. I'd like to file a complaint against one of your employees. It's not that she farted, we're all human, but she didn't blink while she did it! Oh, you know, it's funny, because, like, there would be someone that would make a complaint like that, and you know, there's someone out there who would make that complaint. And honestly, it would full on make my day if my manager came up to me and was like, "We've received a complaint about you, Jelly." My complaint was, it wasn't that you farted. It was that you stared directly into their eyes, unblinking as you did it. Oh no. Oh, it would kill me. I'd love it. Oh my god. Right, yeah, that'd be amazing. It'd be amazing. That'd be the best. The best complaint I'd ever received. Where's my gold? I need gold. I'm sure I've left it around here somewhere. Normally there's gold around here somewhere. Unless I've knocked it off the side, which is also very possible. Because, oh god. Sorry. I do be leaving and like pushing stuff off the side. Hello? Sorry, I'm just like leaning over the side here. Apologies. Hello? Why are you down? Oh, it is as well. How could it? How am I gonna get it out from there? Right, we have a situation. I have knocked my gold down the back of my desk. I'm not gonna lie, half my friends don't wear bras. That's fair. Our companies must be suffering hardcore from everyone staying at home at the moment. Quite possibly, but I feel like probably not half as much as the women who are wearing a wrong size bra and know that they can't get a fit. Oh dear. I feel like she farted into my soul. God damn it. Fuzzy ASMR sounds. Oh, I am sorry. Eureka and anime from Japanese anime Eureka 7 look. I think I saw them last time and they were really cute. Ah dear. Yeah, they were very cute characters. The complaint then says that you cackled maniacally for several minutes. Says, "Ah dear, sometimes it be like that, but it's you and left without helping the customer." Right, I'm gonna have to take my headset off while I fish this out from the back of the desk. I'll be right back with down here. No. Right. Ow. My arm isn't long enough. Oh, maybe I can go under the desk. That's an idea. Go under the desk. Would you look at that? Oh. My god. Right, I've also found another thread while I was down there. So that was pretty cool. Alright, you can go back over there. You can go back. This is what I needed. This is gold thread. I don't know how it got down there, but it did. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Normally, the gap isn't big enough between the desk and the wall for stuff to get down there, which means that I can only assume that I've moved my desk. So I'll have to have a look into that. Spoops. Jelly's gotten quick. Everyone say mean things about anime. Whoa! Jelly's arms are not long enough? Lasso. Lasso. Also, has the music stopped? Or are we just between songs? Oh, we're just between songs. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. I was like, wait a minute, excuse me, I was gone for 2 seconds. Beyond her nuclear appendages. Oh, I see. I thought you were just saying mean things about me and the thing you said was my arms aren't long enough. Oh dear. Yeah, my arms aren't long enough. They can't reach around the desk to the floor, unfortunately. I do have long arms, but they aren't that long. Oh, it'd be unfortunate, but unfortunately, maybe I should try growing my arms just a bit long. It would be useful for these sort of situations. Fortunately, I can reach around the desk from underneath still, so I have that. I'm just surprised they got down there in the first place, to be honest. Right, do the stitch. And then, that being said, the music has got quiet for me, so there we go. Louder, please. You need more, an extra elbow? Oh my god, that'd be amazing. So like where my wrists are, but add an elbow and then an extra like arms bit worth of, like an extra bit of this, but like here, and then, oh my god, that'd be awesome. Honestly, just add like an extra couple arms while you're there as well. That'd be pretty cool. I'd be down for that. Just some more arms. Please, can I just have more arms? For Christmas, all I want is more arms would be good, honestly. I think I could pin things really quickly if I just had some more arms. That sounds really handy. I can't verify the usefulness of it, but I think it would be really useful. There we go. Also, there's a dart. So I'm just doing them on the inside as well. They match. Yeah. The dreaded gold looking thread. Yeah, I'm going to be using this a lot. I probably am actually going to need more of it than I currently have, but you're going to see a lot of this. A lot of this dreaded gold looking thread. I like the dreaded gold looking thread. No, 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 you had the longest arms. If your arms aren't long enough, then the gold was doomed. Aw, thank you, Lasso. Appreciate it. I'm proud of my arm length. Oh, I do be having long arms though. But I would, you know, if I could get an extra elbow's length on top of that, I wouldn't say no. I don't know, it just feels useful. I can't see it being not useful, you know? Right, that's those two, and then we need these two. 2 forearms per arm. Yeah, 2 forearms per arm. That's what they all say. More arms, handy. There's a joke there, but I can't find it. No, I think you got it. I think you got it. And let's just go through this one. It doesn't quite match this fabric, but it's pretty close, so I'll let it slide. And then on this one too. And then I'm just going to trim the threads, because I'm going to remember to trim the threads, because so many times I've forgotten to trim the threads, and today is not going to be that day. I'm going to remember. Because otherwise, it's horrible when you don't remember to trim the threads. Right. Come here. Thread trimming time. Even though there's only a few right now, they add up so quickly. They add up so quickly. I regret it so quickly. Would you want the second elbow to bend in the same direction as the first one, the opposite way, or do you want your arms to curve? Or concertina fold? I think I want concertina fold, if that's okay, please. Can I have concertina folding arms? Because then I could do really interesting push-ups. Yeah. Whereas if they just kept curling around, as much as me, like, I don't know, bowing or something like that might look cool, I don't know, I think my push-up game would be eh. Not that I really do push-ups, but one day. May I ask where you got that sewing skills? Did you learn it for work or anything, or just DIY? So my originally my mum showed me how to like do some like really simple stuff, and like for instance hemming trousers and like making a pillow. At school, unfortunately, I couldn't get onto the sewing course because there weren't enough spaces. So after that, I'm pretty much self-taught. I didn't really learn anything from school. I did work in a curtain and upholstery store for a short time when I was 15. And so I got some bits and bobs from there, but the majority of it is self-taught. And then as an adult, when I got in like watching YouTube videos, I learned a lot from them. Like I really stand behind, like, YouTube has been a big help, because my god, are there a lot of really useful tutorials on YouTube. Yeah, that's been incredibly helpful. Yeah, that's probably about it. With concertina fold, would your upper elbow bend like an additional elbow and then the second one would go outward, or the other way around? I think this is fine, but then I need it to go back out that way. Yeah, is what I want. Who else here just throws their loose threads on the floor like some kind of mongrel? I used to, but then I got a carpeted floor, and now if I do that, I have so much regret. I have so much regret if I do that now. It used to be fine, but it's not fine anymore. Now it's an issue if I do that. So I have to be careful so that I don't make an issue of myself. Right, so what we want is, it'd be this one to this one and this one to this one, because we're taking the long edge there and putting it on the inside. So, because I've drawn a line, it should be pretty easy. Again, this is just for the lining. I'm doing the lining first because generally the lining's normally a bit easier. And for me, it's more important right now that I pin the top part to match up, because if I do any draping later on, which I don't know that I necessarily will, but if I did, I would really want the top to be neat. Whereas the bottom I can kind of fix later. It's probably not the best way of doing it, but like, I really just want the top to be neat. And we're just pinning along the line that I've drawn and making sure that the back and the front match. I almost said mix and match. I don't want them to mix and match. I want them to actually match, please. You know, brain wanted to say one thing, mouth really wanted to say another, for some reason. Sometimes it'd be like that. Nice, yeah. Yeah, the majority of it is self-taught. I mean, I think the cosplay community is really good for that, to be honest. You know, especially when I started, when people were learning new techniques and, you know, materials and stuff like that, there's just so much sharing on, like, how people make things and how, you know, started stuff, and like tutorials online and bits and bobs, and YouTube's been really good for that too. So there's been so much sharing on information. It's not like hoarding of it really exists. I would not say the cosplay community is really known for hoarding of information, which is really, really nice. So that's been really. People tend to be pretty open, and Twitch as well. Like, it's been really good. Just watching other people make stuff and getting inspiration from that. Yeah, those pieces will go together like that, and then you'll need the other one. I'll just pin the other one too. And it's adding. You can already see it's adding like a little curve at the bottom there. But yeah, you will get an extra body part, but you lose one in the process. What are your picks? Oh, I trade an eye for some toes. Wait, you want extra toes? Oh no, oh no. I don't think I want any extra toes because I don't think they'd help me. What would help me? And I don't know if I want to get rid of anything for anything extra. That was the case though. I kind of just want extra body parts. Also, Avocado, I see you around. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for joining. It's very kind of you. It was lovely to see you. Yeah, if it was a trade, I would be more hesitant about getting these extra elbows, you know? Because then I'd have to be like, but is it worth it? Is it worth it for the elbows? I just don't know. I just don't know. No, a third eye for a few toes. Oh, I see. I got it the wrong way around. I thought you were trading one of your eye for extra toes. Wait, why? I don't think toes are very helpful. Why are you trading your eye for toes? Oh, in the back of your head. Ooh, okay, so you see things behind you. Okay, okay. I can kind of... Could I trade the part of my brain? I think it's like there's a thin... Again, I'm not a doctor. There's a thin, meshy bit that gives you migraines, or that's where the migraine starts. Could I trade that for one that doesn't give me migraines? And be like, yeah, no migraines in it. Because I would maybe trade some toes for that. That sounds like maybe a fair deal. But maybe that's a bit specific. I don't know if even that would, I don't know. That sounds pretty good. Oh dear. Oh dear. Jason, hi, how are you doing? Where would the third eye? Where your toes would? Yeah, your toes would go on the back of your head. Oh, that'd be hilarious though. Hilarious. Absolute traction. Why would you want toes in the back of your head? Oh, migraines actually go out with it. Yeah, it's a big suck. That'd be kind of a good one. I'd kind of like that. Just trade out the body bits that don't work. With toes. Always toes. So, toes are really getting the short end of the stick here. Get rid of them. Sorry, toes. But if you don't have enough toes, would it not be difficult to stand? Toe brain. Oh wait, yeah, would it be in my head? Oh no. Okay, yeah, on second thoughts, maybe this isn't the best call. Would I have to have toes in my brain? And as we call it, it's a cute accent and a nice feeling, so I want to spread the word. Oh, Kaneko, thank you so much. That's very sweet of you. I mean, personally, I'm not super keen on my own accent, but I think that's quite common that people don't like their own accent. To me, I always think that I sound like a child. And I don't like that. That I think that I sound like a child. But to me, I can't help but think that I do. So whenever I hear my own voice played back to me, I'm like, not keen. Why? You're 24 years old. Why do you sound like that? But yeah, to me, my voice always sounds younger than it is, and I don't like that. But you know, but then I guess other people who don't like their voices, I like their voices, so you know. It's probably just the thing of I hear my own voice all the time, so I'm probably just not very keen on it. Oh dear. If you had to lose toes, would you pick consecutive toes or would you pick every second toe? I think I'd have to pick ones that were further away from each other, yeah, so like not every one in a row, because otherwise I don't know how easy it would be to stand. You do be using them to stand, don't you? I think. If I just pick them all in a row, I don't think I'd be able to stand. Which would not be great. go. That'd be good. There's a bit of a curve in this, which, oh, yeah, that's more than that. More curve than that. That is not enough curve. Okay, more curve. Please, more curve. There we go. Yes, that's getting the right amount of curve on some of these pieces is quite difficult. That's okay. No one said it was going to be easy. Come, trash. Oh. Oh dear. I think you can stand fine, it's just you have to do agile. Oh, when you have to do agile things. Agile things. Okay. Okay. I don't do agile things too often, so maybe I'd be fine. I'm not a super agile person. Minimal, hi! You sound like a child because you're a munchkin. No! No! Not a child. Or a munchkin. Oh dear, but thank you. How you doing? Second and fourth toe, so I still have 3 to keep balance-ish. Yeah. 3 is fast. The hands. Oh, trading migraines for the inability to climb trees barefoot. Oh, that is a pretty big trade though. I do be liking climbing trees. I did. Right, that is one side pinned, and now I have to do the other side. You can see the dramatic sort of like into the front. I don't know, I think that'll look good. I think that'll look good when it's a dress. Because I kind of don't want the bodice and the skirt to look completely separate, but I also, for travel purposes, do want them to actually be separate. Those arms need more elbows. They do be needing more elbows though, very important. You're right, they do need more elbows. I've just not got enough elbows right now. Insufficient elbows. Right. You know, as much as the toes might make it difficult for me to climb trees, do you think all of my extra elbows would make it easier for me to climb trees? Also, what kind of conversation is this? I guess this is an important conversation. Would extra elbows make it easier for me to climb trees or more difficult? Because actually, I guess it would make it so that my arms, I could reach further, but would I actually have weaker joints? Because they would have a lot more space between them. I guess I'd have to work out more often. How would I even work those out? Would rowing be good? Because I'd look like a xylophone. I'd look like a xylophone rowing. That'd be good for me? Would rowing still be good for me if I had xylophone arms? Don't know. I liked rowing. I'd be a little bit sad if I couldn't row anymore with my arms. That being said, I would have the most noodly of arms. Tempting. There we go. That's all pinned. Got good curve there. They match, which is nice, except for this tiny, tiny bit at the top, which is annoying me. Go. There we go. If your second elbow bent outwards, you might have a hard time getting things out of your pocket. That's okay though, because I don't really ever have pockets in my clothing. And if I do, they're never big enough to actually fit anything in them. That's not really a big issue, because I never have things in my pockets. That's okay. I can live with that very easily. That's okay. Yeah, I don't know why, but women's clothing doesn't tend to have big pockets. So I think that would actually be one of the few things where I'm like, actually doesn't hinder me too much. Because I don't have pockets that I can fit things in. Except for my dungarees. They're like the only item of clothing where I'm like, could physically fit things in these pockets that are useful. And that's about it. And I specifically love my dungarees for those sort of reasons. Because they fit larger than normal things. Like, I say larger than normal, like they can fit my phone in them. Which honestly isn't such a large object. It shouldn't really be such a large object. But yeah. You could pockets near you. I could have pockets down near my knees. Ooh. Like, what are they called? Those trousers that have so many pockets in them. They always look really handy. Those trousers with like a million pockets in them. I don't have any of those trousers, but they look super, super useful. Again, not trousers that I currently own, but like they look handy. Handy with the pockets. Right, just making sure this isn't getting creased or anything like that, because it is quite although it's a thick for a lining fabric, it is, I think, still kind of a thinner fabric, so it's more prone to just sewing itself underneath the machine where I didn't pin it. Like an annoying thing that it does. How could you? I didn't pin you there, but it still does it anyway. There we go. Cool. Actually, that looks really cool though. That looks like it's happened nice and good. I mean, this is the lining, so you know it's going on the inside, but I still want it to look good. That would go actually like, I guess like on like that. Yeah, because it's gonna go on the inside, and I'll put some little trims into this to make sure that it's not bending it because of the seam. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Cargo pants. Yes, those are the ones. Big pockets for your Game Boy. Can you sew yourself to whatever you're sewing, or is that difficult to do? Yes, yes, you can absolutely sew yourself to whatever you're doing. Yes. you ever had those big like sleeves that like come out? Yeah. You can sew yourself to whatever you're doing. Yes. Yes. It doesn't happen too often unless you're wearing the right clothing, but yes, you can sew yourself. I have sewn myself twice, I think, to what I'm sewing. Like, it's not only twice, which is not super often when you think that, you know, I've been using a machine for like 10 years. But like, yes, twice I have. And it's because of those big, thin, billowy sleeves. So the fabric's really thin, so you don't notice it necessarily going under the machine if you're using really thick fabric. Kind of like with my wefts and stuff like that. Like, I wouldn't necessarily notice it was in there with all of the rest of that fabric. But you do notice because you're like, wait a minute. Why can't I move the fabric forward? Because the machine isn't strong enough to pull you under as well. So you just can't move the fabric forward suddenly because you're just like, it's just like doing this. Because it's not moving forward because you won't move with it. But it's like, why can't I move the fabric forward? And so you pull the foot up and you go to have a look at it and you realize that you're sewn into it too. Good times. Good times. I mean your fingers. Oh, yeah. So we've said this before. Not that you would get sewn into it, but can you sew for your finger? Yes. I think sewing for your nail is more common. I've done that a couple times. I've sewn through my finger one time. It was on a different machine to this, so it was a stronger machine, and I only did a couple. I think I did one stitch before, and I went one stitch. It went through the bone, through the nail. It wasn't great. The needle bent. It was on a specific setting that didn't have safety as much on it, and I was on a much stronger machine than this one. So just putting it out there, not on this machine, on a much stronger machine, and I was doing a different type of stitch. So yeah, you can do it. It's unusual, but it's possible, and it happened when I was exceptionally tired right near the end of a project. I think I was 16 at the time, 17? No, 17 at the time, and yeah. It hurt, not so much bad as you think it would, but if you go through and any of your bones are like shown to the world or to the skin, like basically if you have air to bone contact at any point, which you technically do if you sew through a bone, you have to go on like antibiotics and stuff like that, and that's honestly the worst part. So yeah. Technically you can, if you're careful you won't. And also, if you have like a normal household machine, you won't. You won't do that with a household machine. It's not. The worst that would happen would maybe be that you'd sew through your nail, and then the needle would likely snap. My needle snaps when it's going through a couple layers of cotton that's too thick, let alone a finger. So like. You know, and this is a good machine. This machine was originally near 400 quid. So it's like, and this is a newer machine too, so it's just not gonna happen unless you're getting close to like an industrial level machine, which is what I went through it with. You have to really try. Gotta have pockets big enough to fit your Switch. I took mine hiking last week. That sounds good. I would love to have pockets that big. Okay, so it's as terrifying as I thought it might be. Cool. I mean, if you're looking at like industrial machines, things like that, they are much stronger. But most people don't sew on machines that strong. And if you are, yeah, there's a lot of safety in place to make sure that you're careful for the most part, unless you're doing very specific stitches. If I would say, as with any machinery, like if you're using a sander, if you're using anything like that, treat it with a healthy amount of respect. Just don't start shoving your fingers in the needles and you're gonna be fine. But yeah, it's not dangerous as long as you're being careful. And with a household machine, yes, there is a level of being careful that you do want to be aware of, because nobody wants to sew through the side of their finger. No one wants the needle to snap. Nobody wants any of that. But as long as you are being careful, taking the steps to do that, and not going, most of the time when I think accidents happen, it's because you're doing more than the machine allows it to do, or pushing yourself too far. You'll be fine. You'll be absolutely fine. It's just being like careful, and yeah, you'll be absolutely fine. Honestly, it's not so scary as that. Oh dear, and Ban, hi, how are you doing? Welcome, oh, and thank you, Chaka. Yeah, so this is going to be the lining on the inside. I just did this one first to make sure that it all sew up nicely before I did it on the outside piece. And so this will go on the inside. We now need to do the same thing with this one. I'll just, I'm going to swap over to the main cam because you've seen me do it once. I'm just going to do the same thing again, but for people that haven't seen the costume that we're making, we're doing the bodice piece. So this is going to be going around the outside of the bit at the front, which will then be kind of like this, because there'll be a piece in the middle that's going to be black and covered in bin liner. But yeah, I mean, with sewing machines as well, my job's a bit weird because I often will get called into a completely different area and asked to talk about sewing machines because I sew. So I do talk about sewing machines quite a bit. But yeah, it's a bit like what I would normally say is when you're first starting, just take it slow. But like with any machinery, if you're starting with cosplay and you're doing, like, for instance, stuff with a heat gun, like, yeah, if you aim a heat gun at your face, that's dangerous. But funnily enough, people don't do that. and so people tend to be okay. But if you're drunk and using a heat gun, you might be more susceptible to injury. As long as you're safe and using your sewing machine, you'll be absolutely fine. Most of the time when injuries occur, it's because people aren't taking those safety precautions. Not all the time, not all of the time. Sometimes it is just a freak accident, but the majority of the time. Oh dear. I'm doing great. How about you? I am good, thank you. I am good. We have been doing some bodice work. Isn't it nice to not be doing the wig? I love the wig, don't get me wrong. But ain't it nice to sometimes just do something different? Yeah, I'm having a good time, thank you. I'm just gonna lay these pieces out, same as I did before, because it means I can get a good indication of where they need to be going. And this one will need to go up here. There we go. That looks pretty good to me. And then I can pin them. This one is very similar colour to the desk. Sorry about that. Turbo sewing, speed run. See, I probably won't do that. I take things at a pretty chill speed, to be honest. I don't know. I could turbo speed things. I've done quick sewing before, but I find that the quality tends to be better when I just take things chill. And I don't know. I have a better time as well. I have a better time just being like chill slow, chatting. So also, because I think right now, when you take it in lots of slower steps like this, it ends up being less complicated. Even though I was like a little puzzled with this at the beginning, now that I know what I'm doing and I've kind of got in a groove with it, I'm like, yeah, I know what I'm doing. It's less complicated now. Cool beans. I'm happy with it, and that's cool. I went to Richmond Park with the housemate from the US whose quarantine finished yesterday, so that was really nice. Oh, cool. I am glad. That sounds lovely. It's nice to be able to hang out with people you've not seen in a while as well. Oh, I am glad, Ban. I am very glad. Bam, 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 bam. Sorry. It's glitter! Overvolt your sewing machine. Oh no! Oh no! I do not want to do that. It's no good. Spend up some money on a sewing machine, then destroy it. I mean, luckily because I have the Brother embroidery machine. Although I don't use it as a sewing machine, if anything does go wrong with my main one, I can use the Brother embroidery machine as a backup sewing machine should I desperately need one. But ideally, I don't really want to do that because I really like my sewing machine, and I really don't want it to break. Like, that would be extremely sad. And yeah, I don't want it. I don't want it to break. I like it a lot. There we go. And just put 2 needles in it. We're gonna make the most hardcore sewing machine. Yeah, you can put 2 needles in it. You can do double needle. You can do a double needle in my machine as well. I don't normally because I'm lazy. I'm very lazy, and if I had to put 2 needles in it, I would have to change the needle and also put the extra thread reel on it, and I'm very lazy. But physically, I could do that. I could. Yeah. So most machines, I feel like most household machines these days are built to let you do a double needle. Yeah. So you can put a double needle in the bottom, and you can put an extra reel of thread somewhere on top. Is it this one? Might be this one. I'd have to check. There's normally a place where you can attach a second reel of thread. Yeah, I'd have to check. But yeah, you can attach a second reel of thread and have them both go in, and yeah, you can do double needle sewing. Oh, fine, 8 needles. Okay, that's maybe more than my machine can handle. Can't do 8 needles. I can only do 2. 2 at a time, I'm afraid. Cannot do more. Yeah. Double needle sewing. Pretty good. It makes a really nice looking what do we call it, line as well, because they end up being even. Great. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan basically of the double needle. It's just I'm lazy and I never do it. We demand octo needle action. I don't know if I can come through with the octo needle action, Zera. It's too many needles. There would be nowhere for me to attach the a thread onto my machine. It wouldn't work though. It would not be working. I have nowhere to go. Right, so that should go there, and then that's done. Should match up pretty nicely. Have lining outside. Yeah, yeah. And then I'm not gonna sew those together, but when we do, we'll put some of the tape with the grommets in it down there. Grommet tape, and then that means we can lace up the front like a corset. That'd be cute. Cute little touch. Scope. It needs a scope. Why does my sewing machine need a scope? Natasha, hi! How are you doing? Good day. I hope you are having a good day. We are making the... Oh my god, this is the hypest music suddenly. Whoa. It's all these bubbles. All of the sparkling lemon and lime water. Bubbles. But we are making the bodice. At the moment we're making the base for the bodice. And we made it out of duct tape originally, which I did off stream because otherwise Twitch would come for me. That's no good. But we made the lining on one side and then making the base outside because we're probably going to cover the base in shiny because I might want the shiny to be kind of like textured. I'll probably drape it. I'm not good at this, but I want to give it a go. So we're kind of doing that afterwards, I think, because I probably want it to be a bit more intense near the center and then chill out a bit on the outside. So yeah, that's kind of how we probably want to do that, and it will match the space buns. And red, green, blue lighting that flashes when you sew. Wait, migraines that pulses ever so slightly when you sew. Thank you, Lasso. That's very kind of you. Nice, thank you. It's music for the Sewtron 8000. Why are we hyping up my sewing? My little Janome, 5100. Oh, 5100. I don't want to call it 5100. 5100. I love it. I think it's good as it is. I don't know if it needs upgrades. It's already the best in my heart. But yeah, so we're gonna be doing that, and then I think after I've got these individual bits sewn, I'm gonna go get some black fabric and do the panel in the middle, because we will need a lining and a base fabric for that as well. And then I'll grab some bin bags, which I will have to grab from downstairs, so we might have to take a quick break for bin bags. I might want to get, I don't know if I want to get that done today. We'll see how time is treating us at that point, about whether or not we'll do bin bags today. Because we could do bin bags today or we can do bin bags tomorrow. It doesn't matter too much. The bin bags, they will keep. But I just wanted to add so much more trash into this costume, and you know, a great way of adding trash is to add literal bin bags! And I'm also tempted, so here's the thing. On the space buns, we have roads going around them, and that's really cute. But I'm so tempted to go around instead of having the roads going around the space buns, to change it with bin bags. I'm very tempted. I haven't done it yet, but I'm tempted. I'm tempted. Just stick yogurt containers to your back. No. I don't want yogurt containers. I don't think that would keep. I think, well, I guess I could wash them out, though. They wouldn't have to contain actual yogurt, okay? We have yogurt in the house. We have yogurt. It's called all of the yellow flavors. So I'm very, if something is advertised like that, I'm so easily swayed. And I was like, oh cool, it's like yogurt, but all of them are yellow. It's the yellow flavors of yogurt. And so it's basically, you have apricot, and you have peach, and you have mango. No, there's no banana. There's no banana. Banana flavoring doesn't really exist in the UK. Banana's not a flavor. I don't think banana exists. Like yogurt banana? No. No, that's not a banana yogurt. No. We don't. Not in a pack, at least. Maybe in individual flavors, sure, but like in a pack, nah. We don't have it. Even in all of the yellow flavors, there's no banana. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, that is a surprise, actually. Yellow banana, you'd think banana. But no. And no lemon either, no. No lemon. And no pineapple either. Apricot is orange. Amelia wouldn't even call it that. It'd have a motor that enables 8 custom dresses per hour, unlocked foot pedal. 256 by 256 needle matrix with optional drinks holder. To call it gym. I would call it gym. The yogurt is a scam. Those are all orange. They did it wrong. Your yogurt is wrong. They should have called it orange. You glad you bought this yogurt? Blasphemous. We made America. Banana Laffy Taffy is gross. They don't really have a lot of banana flavored things over here, unless it's specifically like the only one is banana. Like, so banana as part of the pack I don't think happens too often. But like, so you can get specifically banana ones. But banana as part of a pack, I don't think it's super common. Again, you can, what's happening in here? Is phone okay? You okay, phone? It's just Domino's. Domino's, are you okay? I don't. I feel like my phone's going mental. It's just Domino's being like pizza, 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 pizza. I don't want pizza right now. There's a time and a place, and like actually, honestly, it's kind of the time and the place. Yeah, this is the place I would eat pizza. Well, not at the desk because it's where I sew, but yeah, it's kind of the time. It's always pizza time. Anyway, sorry. I welcome to the Jelly Cackle. Winter, hi, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. There's only a brand of yogurt that does lemon cream flavor and it's great. We do have, there is a lemon yogurt that you can get. We actually had some in the house last week, but yeah, banana yogurt, no. I can't think of any. It would be yellow, I assume, though. I would assume that it would be yellow. And so should be all of the yellow yogurts included. But, nope. Nope. I thought you had all the flavors mixed in each cup. Oh, no, no, no. So they're all separate. They're all separate yogurts. Sorry. They're all separate. You want some pizza? Lolita. That brand also does a caramelized fig flavor. Also great. Ooh. So I wasn't used to be keen on those flavors, but they've grown into me. They've grown into me. I now enjoy them. Ah, yes. Classic speaking. They grow into me. Ah, mustard. Yes, that is in fact yellow. I mean, this is kind of, yeah, like lemons. That's yellow. I don't know if I'd describe grapes, but it's a light green. Grown into you, little brain toes. Don't. I'm trying to drink my bubbles here. No. Mustard yogurt. Oh, I do be liking mustard, but I don't know if I'd like it in yogurt. Oh god, I'm gonna snort lemon lime sparkling water. No good. Right, let's get the outside bits sewn together so that we can pop these together. Brain toes are officially jelly, lol. Why do I have migraines? Well, yeah, I assume it's because of the brain toes, guys. It's all these toes in my brain. At some point, this is going to get interpreted very out of context. Aren't we glad that Dem isn't here to be taking all of these as quotes? As much as, like, Dem is lovely, and I do love Dem's company, all of these would have been taken as quotes very quickly. Oh. Why is there a Windows character map on the sewing machine? A Windows character map on the sewing machine? What is the Windows character map? Oh no! Oh no, wait, where's the Windows character map? Where are you? I don't know where the Windows character map is, I'm sorry. I'm not sure where it is. I have showed great restraint tonight and not adding any quotes. Thank you, Zero. Thank you. The card thingy. Oh, this! Okay, so this is all of my stitches. So I have 100 stitches on this machine because it does embroidery stitches as well. So like if I wanted, for instance, to sew hearts or flowers or stuff like that into my designs, I can do that. That's part of the reason why I really liked this machine, because for costumes, I found that to be a really nice finishing touch. Yeah, that's what that is. That is what that card is. It's got loads and loads of stitches on it, so it tells me the number for each stitch so I can put it onto the computer screen just in the corner, because it's a computerized sewing machine and I just have to type the number in. It does most of the settings for me, and then I just have to, you know, with some of them I can change it, like with zigzag, but for the majority of the embroidery stitches I don't want to touch those. It's done it for me. Like, I really don't want to touch those settings, otherwise I'd be really shooting myself in the foot, to be honest. Forgive me, I got this. No! That's a fancy stitch cheat card I think. Yeah. Because I will likely forget the numbers otherwise, so it tells me the numbers. Like, for instance, if I wanted to sew like a heart on a wreath, I would choose 97, because 97 is a heart on a wreath. Like down here. It's got a flower next to it. And yeah, but like with those sort of stitches, it automatically puts in the settings and I don't touch it. I don't want to be touching that. But with, for instance, the zigzag or some of the hemming stitches or just the running stitch, I can fiddle around with those a bit. I can do some fiddling. It depends on the stitch itself. Some of them are okay with fiddling. Some of them are not, because I would just mess up the stitch. Also, some of them want to be run on like really slow, whereas some of them you can run on full speed. Like this one I can run on a really fast foot, so I can put it on full speed. Some of them I would want to put this all the way down, because if you run it on fast, the stitch gets condensed. And that's no good. You do not want to condense the embroidery stitches, they look like trash. No! No! Knees! Wah! Why you do this? I do not deserve. Oh dear. Can you make your own, like a Pac-Man stitch? Theoretically. So, not on this machine. What you can do is drop the feed, which is underneath the this, and take this foot off and put on a circle, like, or a ring foot, whichever you want to call it. And you can do freehand or free motion stitching. That's a thing you can do. That's an option. And you could then stitch a Pac-Man in. But to get a consistent Pac-Man, no, I couldn't do that. If I wanted to do something like that, I would probably switch from this machine to my embroidery machine, which is why I own it at the end of the day. And I could continuously then stitch Pac-Mans into my design. They would probably end up bigger than a regular stitch, and they would end up more like Pac-Mans, like, rather than a stitch. So rather than a useful stitch, it'd be more like embroidering Pac-Mans into my design, but it would end up consistent and, you know, over and over again, exactly the same design, and I would use my Brother embroidery machine for that. But that is a different machine, bear in mind. Although the Brother embroidery machine can do basic running stitches and things like that, it also is an embroidery machine. At some point, I will probably end up showing it on stream, but I'd need a costume where I could actually use it. Whereas right now, it's kind of, I use it for larger costumes because it takes up so much thread and it is expensive to use. For these smaller costumes, it's not really worth the price it costs to use. So the embroidery machine uses a lot of string and a lot of thread. And because of that, I don't use it so often, except for like competition pieces, things like that. Which is why I don't design elements into it for instance, things like this costume. Whereas for a competition piece, yeah, absolutely, I might use it. It's kind of like one of those pieces of tech that's really nice to have, but I don't use it all the time because of price. Because I'm controversial, no! More like Pac Monsters. Yeah, they would end up larger. Like, it would still be Pac-Man, and again, it would be like consistent pattern over and over and over again, like a stitch. But it would take a lot longer to do, and they would end up kind of more detailed and more, like, I could choose the colour, it would just do it for me as well, so I'd set it up and just leave it, and it would just do it for me. I wouldn't have to be by the machine either. So with the embroidery machine, you just kind of set it up and leave. So it's kind of not something that I'd also do on stream. You might see it on stream, so I could show you it on stream, but like, I wouldn't necessarily use the embroidery machine on stream because I tend to just set it up with the work that it's going to do and then just leave, kind of like a 3D printer. It kind of works like that. You just put in the input of what you want it to do. When it asks for you to change the thread, I change the thread because of course you might want different color threads in it, and then I just leave. Move the fabric every now and again if I need it to do a slightly different piece of the fabric, and yeah, that's about it. Oh dear, you return! Welcome back! Hope you're having a good afternoon. Oh dear. Yeah, fancy. It is fancy. So I would say the sewing machine for me has been like a consistent thing that I would need to make a lot of my costumes. I need this at this point to make most of the costumes that I make. It's become very much requirement for the costumes. But the embroidery machine, it's a luxury item. And for me, it's been like a luxury to have that. I don't need it, ever. But to have it, it's been great. It's made a lot of things look a bit cooler than they would have otherwise. It's added a lot of details that I wouldn't have had otherwise. But I would always say that it's a luxury item and not something that I need. Just something that I'm really glad that I have. Yeah. There we go. Right, let's go on to the main count so that I can show you in full that we have, in fact, got the inside there and the inside here. So you set it, leave, it destroys your project about 20 minutes because it hates humanity. You know what? Sometimes, yeah, it does do that. Not even gonna lie, sometimes it be like that. Sometimes it straight up destroys your project because you haven't put like enough backing on it or like embroidery paper or something like that. It will just destroy your project sometimes. But most of the time, if you set it up correctly, it's okay. It might take a few goes to get it just right. But once you got it just right, you can replicate it over and over again. So that's good. Yeah, there we go. That's gonna look like that. We'll have another layer over the top of this one, which is why we're not stitching the 2 layers together just yet. But on the inside, we'll have that shiny, nice soft layer. And on the outside, it'll look like this. And then, of course, I probably will come back with this over the top to make it a bit more shiny on the outside, but like kind of different. So I kind of want to layer it so it's a bit more layered rather than just instant. Yeah, that's kind of what I want to do. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at right now. What I need to do is get the panel in the middle, because this actually ends up being more like a V. And I need that bit in the middle, which is going to be black, which means I need some black fabric, which I can get. Where is the middle? Or not? Or not? Have I? Oh, no, there it is. This is half of it, and then I need to replicate it like that. So yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Oh no, wait. Yes, it is like that because it dips in the middle. Because we kind of went with like a heart neckline, and that's kind of what I wanted. Shadow puppet cam. Yeah. Here we is. Right. Let me grab, unless I have any hidden in here. Yo, any black fabric hidden in here? There might be, to be fair. Sometimes I do leave some to one side because I know I'm going to need it later. Did I do that? Oh, I didn't. That would have been thinking ahead. And I didn't do it. I didn't think ahead. God damn it me. Why? Why? Okay, I'm going to nip into my cupboard and I shall be right back. Hiding in the cupboard. You'll see me when my shadow puppet. Okay, I found it. Beans. We got something. It's just plain black fabric, but it's quite stiff, which is kind of what I wanted. It's a stiff black fabric, and you know what? I was thinking to do a shiny layer on the inside, but I think I'm just going to actually do 2 layers of the stiff fabric. Because if I do 2 layers of the stiff fabric, hopefully that would mean it would be really, really sticky up in the middle, which I kind of want. I want it to be really, really sticky up. Yeah, really sticky up. Oh, stiff black fabric, also known as black leather. It's not black leather. It's black. It's like a. I want to say like a cotton drill, but like a thick cotton drill. So yeah, let's move these 2 pieces that are done to one side and focus on the bit that is not done. This bit is not done. It needs focus. Now I do kind of want to do it along the fold, because yeah, that's kind of what I want. I want it along the fold. So I will need to do this a couple times. Let's see where I can get it that it goes along the fold. Because I think, we have. Wait, did I lighten up a lot there? Yeah, I did. Well, we have some lighting correction. Apologies. It's okay, I think. I think it is okay. Apologies anyway. It was not my intention, but here we are. Right, let's do that here. I think a good place. As long as everything's flat underneath, because the fabric is pretty flat. It's pretty flat. Oh my god, look how bright we are. It's time for me to go to bed. That is fair. Zero, thank you so much for popping in again. I hope you have a lovely rest of your evening with your a million wins in Fall Guys. There we go. We'll see you again soon. Thank you so much for modding again. Take care. 40, not a million. It's close. You know, I don't think there are many people that can boast 40 wins in Fall Guys. But have you, like, tweeted the Fall Guys people and been like, your game's too easy? 'Cause that'd be kind of funny. Oh, you stopped playing hours ago. Fair enough. Fair enough. Also, there was one other piece I needed, which I've just remembered. I've just remembered a second piece that I needed, which was another piece of this. Shall pin that here while I am here. We'll pin more of this. We will eventually need 2 pieces of this, but I think I can only fit 1 there, so I'll just do the 1. Oh dear. Sorry about that. I'm back to work, so I can't stream as early anymore. Maybe one day though. Be well, Zero. Yeah! Dear Fall Guys devs, your game is Babby game. Babby. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Babby gone. Anyone else see the trailer for oh, no, I have not. I have not seen the trailer for season 2. Oh my god. Oh, exciting. I didn't even know there had been a trailer for season 2. I knew that season 2 was coming, but I hadn't seen the trailer for it. Ooh, I'm pinning myself. Oh dear. Do not want to be doing that. Right. Let's draw around these. Because I will need to, because they both have darts. Okay, because we will sew the darts on the side that the pen is. So don't worry, none of this pen will show. Also, it's going to get covered in bin bags, so it doesn't matter if it looks like trash. I'm going to be covering it in trash anyway. Go and apple the and just go. Nice. Nice. Oh. Ooh, time to do that. I saw it. It's medieval themed? What? Wait, they just straight up changed the theme? Because, oh wait, so like was the first one like Wipeout themed or something? Oh my god, oh my god. Normally like 6 or 7 PM, they might be trying to stream on weekends, and that'll be earlier. Yeah. Movable platforms, greater ways was mess with people. Oh, greater ways to mess with people? Oh my god, I'm up for that. That is speaking my language. You know what? It doesn't need to be easier to win if I can mess with people in more ways. I am so up for that. So up for that. Amazing, honestly. I appreciate that, Fall Guys people. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Awesome. I generally don't mess with people in Fall Guys. Sometimes I do the push initiative off the platforms on the pattern match, or use people as meat experiments on tiptoe. Yeah, I don't feel like many people mess with other people, but honestly, you're missing out. You really are. Look, you gotta do the good messing with people every now and again. It's good fun. It's good fun. Take it as someone who consistently messes with people. It's good fun. Oh dear. They should let you shove people, but you really have to commit to it, so you end up throwing yourself forward a ways along the ground and have to get up slowly. Yeah, I know. Whenever I shove people, I often end up shoving myself as well, and that's when I like end up losing. But you know what? Worth it. Worth it. So worth it. Always worth it. Never regret. Don't regret a thing. Excuse me. I never mess with people. Calm is a powerful ally, but scarier enemy. You might be right. You might be right, but also worth it. So worth it. Always worth it. Mess with people constantly. You know, it's a game where everyone's a bean and makes funny noises when they fall over. What do I want to do? I want to make people fall over. It's like programmed into the game. I want to make people fall over. What else? They make funny noises when they fall over. Of course I want to make people fall over. What else would I want to do? Deary me. Like, Jelly is a great troll. The ones you least expect. Yeah, I don't know. It's just fun. It's just fun. No, they make bobbly noises, and they fall over, and it's funny. I just generally stay in my lane and focus on qualifying. I wish it was that easy, but when I know someone who's also trying to qualify, I just, you know, in some of them, yeah, in some of them, like the Whirly Gig and like ones like that, yes, I focus on qualifying in those. But on some of the other ones, like the ones where you're all stood on a platform, except for the fruit one, where I do heavily rely on others to get through. Yeah, I will focus on trolling. Maybe more than getting through myself. It's terrifying when a horde of players are just colliding with each other. Yeah, violently in some part. Yeah, oh my god, when you're running towards that, it's like, oh lord. What is this? What do I do? How do I even get through this? Yeah, it's a nightmare. It's an absolute nightmare. I watched you kill Dem. Wait, did I kill? Oh wait, no, yeah, I remember Dem saying he was like to try and get away from me. He threw himself off the platform. Oh, it's amazing. He was like so nervous trying to get away from me that he threw himself off the platform at one point. Oh, amazing. Honestly, amazing. The best. The best. See, this, I think that's kind of a big part of Fall Guys. Is chasing your friends around, you know, becoming a nightmare. The worst is getting to the end of Slime Climb and waiting to grab you. See, I don't do that. I'm not that person at least. I do it the entire match. I don't wait till the end. I do it the entire game. I do. You know, I'm not that bad. I'm consistent. It should be a Katamari Damacy level where one bean engulfs more and more beans until they're a giant bean, controlled by all of its respective beans to try and coordinate the remaining beans that haven't become one with the king bean. Oh, that'd be amazing. Bean King. Yes. If people are waiting to troll you at the end of Slime, can I just run up and jump dive over them? Yeah, that would probably fix it. Yeah, I don't do that at least. Oh, I don't wait till the end to try and I also don't troll random people really. I only do it to people that I know. I don't know if that makes it better or worse, to be honest. I only troll people that I know. I don't troll randoms. It's not fun if you don't know them. It's only fun if you know the person. Again, I'm not sure if that makes that better or worse, but you go. Right, let's just do this one. Oh, this one here too. I just need 4 of it because I'm using the lining in the same material. Just because it is really thick and I want this bit to be quite thick. Even though it's on the front. Because I want it to be quite stiff. Probably the best way for me to do it without adding boning. Maybe just to add that extra layer of thickness with the material itself. What I am doing! Better if they are Dem. I hope you see it. Yeah, I did. I went and saw his face afterwards. Because I was like, I need to know, did I actually end up getting Dem? And I went and had... Good. Because after that, I tried to make sure I kept it even, whereas like I went after everyone evenly, you know? But I was like, so if after I went after Dem and I knew that I'd kind of like got Dem killed, I was like, I made sure that I went after other people. So I was like, just to make sure that it definitely was somewhat to do with me, I will go back and watch the VOD. And I was like, yes, mildly proud. I just troll people I know to make more fun when we were in voice chat or anything. Yeah, exactly. More fun. It's more fun. And the beans make such great noises when they fall over. It's amazing. Nat was hilarious as well, to be fair. That was so funny. Well, I don't think she knew that what I'm like. So she was just like, what's going on, Nat? Like, Jelly, get off me! Being a usual nightmare. Oh dear. I hope they add gang beasts melee controls. I want to pick beans above my head and throw them off the map. Oh, that honestly, yes, I would love that. I'd love it so much. I mean, it would become a nightmare. It would become an absolute nightmare, but it'd be so funny. Am I going to be doing any bean streams? Not this week, probably. At least not in the schedule. So I wanted to just take it a little bit chill this week. I also want to get a little bit more editing done on the wig thing. So I'm trying to take it a bit chill this week because again, not been super well, and also yeah, I want to get that wig stuff done. So keeping it going a little easy, but maybe possibly one evening I'll see if I'm up to it, but play it by ear more than actually schedule in a stream this week. But yeah, if not this week, probably next week. Because next week I can schedule one in. I'm sure by next week I'll feel fine. Yeah. Jay, hi, how are you doing? I'm doing okay, thank you. I hope you are having a good day. We are making the center bit of the bodice right now. We've already made the side panels, the lining and the outside. We're not sewing the lining and the outside together just yet, because tomorrow we're going to be adding some detail to them. But we're getting the base done, and hey, look at this! It's not a wig! Who'd have thunk it? Who'd have thunk it? It's slightly different. Crazy. Crazy! Just a battle royale in a slowly shrinking wrestling ring. It would be good. Sounds good. You still need a dove. Right. Let's get these. These are the side pieces. This bit actually I need to... Oh, okay. I need to draw some of these. Oh, there. Right. Let's draw this on the other side. And then let's... Okay, yes. Where's the pen? There's the pen. I've got a lot of white pen on my hand at this point because I've not been very careful with touching it when it's still damp. Oh well, it's fine. But, yeah. Should probably be being more careful, but it's okay! As long as some of it stays on the black, it's okay. This will be for the lining and for the outside, but then of course you won't really see too much of this anyway because of the bin bag. Nice. And yeah, so it'll look like that. You can kind of see the white. I'm sorry it's not super clear, but you can kind of see where I've been outlining it. Glad to hear you having a good day. Sounds like you're really starting to come along. Doing well, just getting ready for lectures in a bit. Oh, you got a busy day ahead of you then. That's fair enough. Yeah, it is starting to move along. Now that we've got away from the wig, it will start to move along a lot quicker because the dress itself shouldn't take so long to make. Even though it's not the simplest dress in the world, I'm actually more used to making dresses like this. Weirdly enough, a big ball gown princessy dress is a lot more within my comfort zone than the wig was. Because I'd never made the wig anything like the wig before, whereas like princess dress, I've made this before. Not exactly this dress by any means, but like similar enough. I've made something similar enough to this. So yeah, you know. Although it will probably still take a little while to put all the pieces together, it's not so time consuming as the wig and doing the same thing over and over again. Or just getting all the individual bits done and then putting them together. And it's not as repetitive either, which is nice. Want to get the bodice done first because the skirt is actually quite simple. We'll be putting some ruffles on the bottom, which will take a little bit of time. And it's got a couple layers near the top, but the skirt is actually quite simple in construction. So yeah, the bodice is probably going to be where more of the complicated details go. And you know how, well, a lot of people know how these streams work. We work in order of difficulty. So we start with the most difficult and we work our way to the easiest. Yeah, that's going pretty well. Lovely. Bubbles. Right, let's pin the darts. And again, we'll just be doing all the darts individually and then pinning the lining and the outside. With this one, the lining and the outside are exactly the same. So nice and similar. I'll just pick the one that I like the best, and that will be the outside, and then the one that I like less will be the inside. Because it's made of the same fabric, so it doesn't really matter. But the darts will go first because otherwise bad things. I'll just take one of each for now. I don't want to switch back to main cam for people that might be coming into this for the main part, because I think at this point you can probably see. Yeah, we'll go back. Yeah, so this is at the moment we're doing the base for the center part of the bodice. Yeah, for people that might not have seen the design before or might not have seen the design for a while, here's what we doing. Here's what we doing. It's actually a good system, I'd say. Get the tough stuff out of the way first so you can do the easy stuff later. I feel like it helps with momentum on a costume, because if you do all the easy stuff first and then you do the more complicated stuff later, I feel like momentum gets lost quite early. At least for me. I lose momentum quite quickly if I do stuff like that. But yeah, doing it like this, yeah, it's not so bad. Thank you, Zero! I hope you best of luck with the evening. Yeah, have a great night. Thank you so much again for modding. Really appreciate it as always. And take care. For those who hadn't seen the costume or haven't seen it for a while, that kind of brings a bit of clarity to what we're doing. We're doing now at the moment. The reason as well that it looks so big, even though this would normally be the only panel that you'd expect to be black, because it's going to be laced, you want an extra bit on the side so that you have something to cover with the bit over the top. This is kind of not really going to be shown, but you might see it from very specific angles. It's a bit weird, but I have to do it anyway. Yeah, it's a weird, but you've got to do it. Even though you probably will very, very rarely see it. It adds that extra professional-ish look to the trash. Because we're going to be trash, but we're going to be professional trash. There's no half-assing this trash. This full-ass trash? I don't know. I don't know if that's the way that I wanted to say it, but there we go. Half-assed is a weird saying. And that one. Oh, Kat! Thank you for the raid! Welcome! How are you doing? How was your stream? Oh, dear. What? A shout out real quick. Sprints to shout out. I'm slow. No! No! Thank you for doing the shout out, Shifty. I was going as fast as I physically could. Oh, Kat, how was your stream? Thank you so much for raiding. Oh dear. God damn it. Why is there always someone so much faster than me? I thought I had a chance because Dem wasn't here and Zero just headed off. I was like, oh, now is my chance to do the fastest shout out. But in fact, it wasn't my chance to do the fastest shout out. Oh dear, too slow. Kat, hi. We are at the moment pinning parts for the bodice. So we finished the wig. It's kind of like hanging behind me on the mannequin. But we've got, oh god, oh lord. We've got side panels. Kind of, and another side panel. We're pinning the bit for the middle, and then we're going to probably tomorrow do all the detailed bits, so we're not sewing the front and the back together. We're making all the bits individually so we can start laying on more interesting bits, because this is going to have bin bag attached to it. So welcome to our trash cosplay, where we literally attach trash to our cosplay. I hope that you enjoy your stay. I'm too quick, my computer has blast processing. Fastest shout out in the West, god damn it. God damn it. You and your fast shout outingness. One day. Actually no, to be fair, when it does happen, I feel like all the mods look at me like, how could you? And I'm just here like, oh. Yeah, I hope you have had a good stream, and yeah. I don't know as much about WoW, but I mean, because I was a Guild Wars person, I'm sorry. I've played WoW a bit, but it sounds fun. Oh dear. How could you? I'm sorry. Oh dear. I do be liking my big games, big MMOs, but you know, to be fair, I haven't played Guild Wars for a while. The reason I stopped playing it was because I put all of my life on it. And then I played some Final Fantasy, and that was good. It's the issue of putting all of my life on one game that becomes the issue. Oh dear. Yeah, I was just farming old raids for armor bits. Nice. I really liked the running and doing the really big fights. Quartal. Good. Good old days. I mean, that's Guild Wars, but I mean Guild Wars 2 even, but hey ho! The good old days of running in, dropping all my turrets, because that was what I did. I dropped all of my turrets, and then jumped a lot. Those good old days! My turrets did most of my work for me, fortunately, because I don't know. My aim was never super great. I mean, I could do stuff, but I feel like because I always play with a trackpad, this is my issue. The turret was good for me. Oh dear. I mean, I have a mouse now, but back in the day, trackpad was where it was at. And trying to play a game like Guild Wars 2 with the trackpad, well, tricky. I mean, don't get me wrong, I feel like I was an asset, but mainly because of my turrets, they were good. Not so much because of me or any skill level. Right, I need to change the thread on my machine, because gold was not going to cut it for this. We need to go back to a darker color. Let's go. Also, I'm getting hungry, which is weird, because as I said earlier, I had a huge hot pot for lunch, and that was not that many hours ago. Yeah, lol, I played- oh, you played Guild Wars 2 as well! Nice! I loved Guild Wars 2, I really did. I loved it so much. I probably would love it again if I went back and played it now, but again, it's the whole... I'm someone who gets very caught up in that sort of game, and will just sink my whole life into it. And I don't want to do that right now. But I did like it so much. It was good. It was very pretty. Yeah, it was very pretty. That so many of the areas were lovely. And I don't know, it just, you know what, sometimes you play a game and it just sits well with you, and that sat well with me. It sat very well with me, and I liked it a lot. Right. Match the thread. Onto the end. Thread that up. Lights on. Through the needle, and we'll have to catch the bobbin. I mean, that's why I did a Solvari, because I was like, first of all, I couldn't have done my character. I think my character was called Tony. Most of the time in games like that, my character is called Tony. And he was not really someone I could have very easily cosplayed. But yeah, I mean he was a Solvari, but yeah, not easily cosplayable. Bye Craft Steam, hello Guild Wars streams. Like yeah, once I start that, it's like there's no other streams now. It is only Guild Wars. I'm afraid I am addicted. Only Tony and Guild Wars streams. A load of plant birds. We were plant people. I just thought the designs were so cool. Like they were so cool, and they had such a cool like base. They were great. They were great. Plant people, great. Loved it. Loved it. Loved the plant people. Yeah. But I decided to cosplay a female Solvari because it was just easier for me. It was easier for me to do that, and that's what I wanted to do. I take the easy route. I liked how they glow in the dark. It's so cool. So much about the Solvari that were so cool. Right, that's one. And where's the dart on this one? They've all got a dart, at least one dart on them somewhere. Just gotta find where it is and sew it on. One. I'm also trying to make sure when I put the pins back in the pin cushion, they go back in rainbow colored. Also, I was the sort of person, this is the other thing, like I would literally plan my day around when like the big boss battles were. that was an issue. So I would get back from work and be like, right, I can't eat right now, it's Tequatl. I've got to do that because I'm trying to get money. So I gotta do Tequatl right now. And then maybe like, I don't know, if I get back from work a little early, maybe I'll do the one before that. But I don't know if there's a healthy way to live my life. And like, bear in mind, my work shifts were not short. At that point, I did 11-hour shifts, but because of the travel, I was out for like 13 hours a day. Not anymore, but at like that point. So I'd be out for 13 hours, get back and be like, no, I can't have dinner right now, I've got to do Tequatl. Like there was such an unhealthy balance. Oh my god. So yeah, basically I get way too addicted to those sort of games. It leaves me to developing unhappy and unhealthy patterns in my life. And as much as I do enjoy those games, I just don't think I'm a good sort of person to play them. It's bad. I don't play it anymore. I was not happy when I stopped playing it though. It was like one of those things where it's like, I understand this is for my own good, but I'm not happy about it. Especially because I think at the time that I started like stopping playing, I had a lot of free time. And I was like, I've got all this bloody free time. And I'm not even gaining any money in Guild Wars. But it was like, this is for your own benefit. You can't keep doing this. It's not healthy. Like, it was so clearly not a good thing to be doing. And so I just stopped doing it. Too addictive for you. Yeah, I think mainly it's me. It's the sort of game that it is. I get addicted very easily to it. So, you know, I'm someone who really likes schedules, right? I know that I'm someone who really likes schedules. And I know there are a lot of people that really don't like schedules, but I'm someone who loves schedules. So if you have a game which has a schedule in it for boss battles, I'm addicted. Because I'll be like, right, let's put that in my schedule, and I can like plan all that in. I love that. That's something that I love, and I find it very easy to get addicted to that. Like schedule. It sounds so stupid, but like, I find it so easy to get addicted to that. And yeah, so yeah. By the way, new expansion for WoW is coming end October. Oh. I wanted to get into WoW because a couple of my friends played WoW, but in hindsight, I'm kind of glad that I didn't. For the same reason. I like to follow stories, so when I finish all the story quests online, I get bored. Oh, fair enough. I just get addicted to schedules. I don't need a story in a game, to be quite honest, like that. That's not what I like. I really like just the boss battles and gaining money, having that kind of goal. I think my goal for a while was getting an instrument, and they were quite expensive. So I would just keep doing the battles over and over and over and over again until I got like the instrument, and then I'd get a new goal and I just do the battles over and over and over and over and again until I get that new thing. And you know, I literally would do that over and over and again. And like that is what had got me addicted. Is that, just that. It's like, I want a new shiny thing. It costs a lot of money. Okay, well then I'll do the same battles over and over and over again until I get the new shiny thing. And to a lot of people, they'll be like, oh, that's really boring. Nope, I get addicted to that. That's something that I get very easily addicted to. And it's not healthy. And so I have to physically stop myself doing that sort of thing. It's bad. Oh, dear. But that's why, like, jobs in sewing, like, for instance, making the wefts and doing the ruffles over and over and over and over again, work very well for me. Because I am not too bothered by it. I don't mind that repetitive thing over and over again. That's fine. You know, I really don't mind that. I don't find making wefts addictive or anything like that. I'm not going to push it to that far. But, you know, it doesn't bother me too much. There we go, get those threads off there, because I remembered. Whoop, whoop. At least it's not constructive. Yeah, this is the thing. I feel like at the end of it, I've got something. And it's not just, well, that was a lot of time spent in a video game. Cool. And, like, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed my time playing Guild Wars. I really did. But, yeah, it's a long time. It's a lot of hours. And, like, most of the time that I played Guild Wars, I played it on my own. Like, there was a select times where I played with someone else, but the majority of it I played on my own. I was happy doing that. Quite happy. I was just happy making money, just doing the same things over and over again. Like, occasionally I would play with someone else, but the majority of the time I played on my own. And yeah, I was happy doing it. Oh dear. It'd be like that. I have to take off now. Have a great rest of the day. Thank you, Jay! I hope you also enjoy the rest of your day. Yeah, you play on your own too. That's fair. But this is the thing, like, I think you put that many hours and people are like, oh, you have like a group or a company or whatever. It's like, no, I just play on my own. On my own team. I put down turrets and I kill things. And that's it. That's all I do. I like how every time you log in, they would give you free loyalty rewards. Yes. I also like free loyalty rewards. Very dangerous game, but I like them. Right. Get this bit in. If only sewing had 3 loyalty rewards, like fabric, that'd be great. Oh my god, I'd have so much fabric. I mean, actually, it's probably a good thing that sewing doesn't have something like free loyalty rewards, because again, I would have so much fabric. Oh my god. I would have dangerous amounts of fabric. I really do be sewing pretty much every day. But it would be cool. I'd like to see what I got. Right. So, I'm gonna sew that up, but that should be going across the chest. It's a bit difficult to see on camera because it is kind of affecting the light a little bit, but I'll show you afterwards once I've got that pinned on, because this should hopefully I've got that the wrong way around. I'm like, wait a minute, why isn't this working? Upside down, that's why. This should hopefully fit across my chest pretty tight, but not so tight that it doesn't fit at all. Yes, please keep playing our game. Have all of this stuff. Except it was, of course, never the sort of stuff that, like, I would be saving money for, of course. Because otherwise I wouldn't have kept playing if they just gave me the stuff that I was saving money for. So it's never that. Oh dear. I imagine WoW would be even honestly like worse for it, because of like pets and like the sort of, I don't remember what they're called, but like the companions and the mounts and stuff like that. I would have wanted a lot of things like that, which wasn't something that necessarily I would have got in Guild Wars, but you know, in WoW, that's something that you can get. And yeah. But yeah, WoW doesn't have free loyalty stuff, no. But I would have wanted to save to get like mounts and the small there would have been a lot of things basically I would have wanted to save for. A lot of things. Which probably would have kept me there a long time. Whereas Guild Wars, to be fair, didn't have as many things that I needed to save for. Not as many as it could have. Which made it a bit easier to leave. Mainly instruments that I wanted. I didn't have like pets. Pets would have been my downfall. Yeah, I wish it did. I have heaps of mounts and pets. Yeah, see, that would have got me. Pets downfall. Would have wanted all of them, all of the animals. Oh, I would have. God, yeah, that would have been awful. I would have been there for hours, hours and hours and hours, trying to get all of them. Whereas instead, I was just doing jumping puzzles. I'm trying to get like jumping puzzles in between waiting for the bosses to spawn and trying to get, whatchamacallit, like a loot. That's all I really wanted. Or like a harp. Something like that. That's all I want. Go. And let's do the other side. That's pinned that way. Makes that a bit easier actually having it that way around because I want the darts to be sewn downwards on this particular one. I think that will make it fit just a little bit better. Fortunately, I did manage to sew it downwards the first time because it was pinned down. I didn't do it on purpose, but happy accident, and I shall take it. Right. Let's get those last bits in, and then hopefully, let's just make sure this fits well. The rest of it I'm pretty confident will fit well, especially since I'll be adding like a corseted bit so I can tighten it, but this bit, considering how little I play Guild Wars 2, I have way too many mount skins and pets. Oh dear, same with WoW and Final Fantasy! Final Fantasy had a lot of interesting ones as well. Right, go to just face cam. Please. So of course this will need to be, you can kind of see as well, like it's got like a fair amount of what do you call it, like seam allowance on it right now. So bear that in mind. But it should be. Okay. Yeah, so that's got like some good curve on it. Yeah, like that. So that should fit. There. Cute. And it comes in underneath, which is nice. So that should fit pretty well. Basically, I just want to make sure that the curves are in there. Because we've added all these darts. I want to make sure there are curves. Because we don't want to make a flat piece of fabric. That's basically what we're aiming to do. Not make flat fabric. That would suck. If we do all this work and then end up making a flat piece of fabric, ugh. Problem I have with games that let me collect animal friends, yeah, oh, we want all of the animal friends. So yeah, that's pretty good. And then what we'd have is, this is one of the outside pieces. This bit coming straight over the top of that one. And, oh, I should probably have done it on the other side actually, would be a bit more obvious. Sorry. Sorry. Oh, I'm getting confused on camera angles. This bit coming over the top of that bit, and like a bit on this bit, and then there'll be like a corseted bit between them. Yeah, so it'll be about there. But with these bits, I can't really show you those, unfortunately, until we sew the one. That'll be right at the end. But if the bit in the middle sits well, which it does, I'm pretty confident, because this is the only bit that's going to be stiff and will need to fit well. But yeah, it looks curved. I just need it to be curved, and I'm happy with that. Yeah. And once we fit bin bag onto it, it's going to be a bit weird, honestly, but like, you know, it'll be fine. I might have to do that on the, I don't know if I might have to do that on the mannequin. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know how I'll manage to do that, but we'll see. Maybe I'll move like this camera, the one down here. Maybe I'll move like this camera to be in front of the mannequin. That'd be kind of funny. Just because I I think it would be easier for me to pin some of the fabric and like the bin bag onto it, while the curves of this fabric are puffed out. I don't know how to say it nicely, because otherwise they're going to be like wrinkled and I might lose them because of that. Chocolate Coin, hi! How you doing? Welcome. I'd love to play more Final Fantasy, but I can't pay for more than one game at a time. That is fair. That is fair. Right, let's sew the other half. Yeah, it's going to be like that, and then, of course, because the lining's going to be on the inside, like this. And so you won't really see these black bits at the side, bear that in mind, because they will be corseted over the top. But the reason we have them is because if we pull it a little looser, they may be seen then. But if they're at the tightness they should be, it should look like that. Pretty cute. Yeah. I mean, a bit neater than that maybe, but like sort of like that. Oh dear. How to say it other than puffed out? Exploded curves. Perfect. Oh, that every part of this cosplay gets to be trash at some point. Yeah. Oh wait, what's happened here? Oh no! My thread is ripped. Oh no! We've had a rip in the threads. Rip! Rip the rip! I'm gonna have to pin that. Guys, big rip. Big F's for this rip. I'm gonna have to restitch this bit. God damn it. No! I'm gonna have to go back to gold! Ah! I don't wanna. One of my threads is ripped. Why? 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 Maybe it's me. Oh well, I'll come back to that. Big F. Thread rips. F for thread. Oh god. Rip. You know what exploded? That thread. I don't know why that happened. I'll fix that, I guess, when I next have gold in there. Hey ho, it's fine. Things happen. For the Fs. Oh dear. I don't really want to redo it, but I guess I have to, so it be like that sometimes. Oh, sitting here watching cosplay, making and I have no understanding of any like thread rips. Yay! Oh wait, is this bad? Okay. Yeah, it looks like one of my stitches before it's ripped open. So I just need to reinforce it to make sure that it doesn't happen again, basically. But because I've re-threaded my machine with black, and I don't want to sew the black thread onto the gold material, it means I have to re-thread my machine, which is a bit of a butt job. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Butt job. I don't like doing it. I'm lazy. But yeah, that's kind of the long and short of it. I'm just gonna keep doing the black stuff for now because I've already got black thread in my machine, so doing the black material makes sense to me. But I will have to fix that because I can't just have that continue ripping. It's no good. Also, I think we're going to get to bin bags tomorrow because I've already been streaming for 4 hours and I feel like that might be something that takes a little bit longer. Also, my stomach rumbled, which makes me think that I'm hungry. I'm drawing that conclusion that because my stomach rumbled, I may in fact be hungry. Can't say that for sure, but at a guess, I might say I'm hungry. Again, I don't know why, because I had a huge hot pot for lunch. You know what? I'll eat more. Let's go. It's probably because I've been eating so much recently, so my body's like, no, we expect more! Josie spent like an hour trying to explain me what an overlock machine does. I get it now, mostly. Oh, overlock, I would like one day, because that also feels like a luxury item for me at this point, because I don't necessarily need an overlocking machine. So it does kind of feel like a luxury item for me. But to do really neat hems and stuff like that, it would be... Oh, Jesus! Oh, cognitive! Ah! Thank you so much for spinning for 3 months. Wait, cognitive, because you've been spinning for 3 months, you're now a bean sprout. You're being it's out now. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. Wait, you're actually going to use bin bags on the costume? Oh heck yeah! Yeah, we're sewing bins on the costume. We've already sewn postage packaging onto the costume. It's now time for bin bags. Oh dear. That's basically what Josie said. Didn't need one, but it was really nice to get one finally. Yeah, because it makes doing all of the seams. So basically most outfits have seams and hems and stuff like that. Most clothing that you have has some, like in there, like that sort of thing would have been done with an overlocking style thing. And to do it yourself on this machine means going over and over it with different stitches. So it takes a lot longer. Whereas the overlocker does literally everything for you. And you know, I don't need one because this machine will do it. It just takes me a really long time. But an overlocker would do it all in one go. So it's pretty nice. Oh, also, just putting it out there, we're doing Alien Isolation. And I swear to God, if anyone subscribes on that, or like renews their subscription on that stream, or like saves it to renew their subscriptions on those streams, I'm gonna cry. That's gonna be me dead. Oh my god. I did say though that I might make some of the other alerts like following and stuff like that extra loud too, because you know what, if we're gonna go full spooks, let's just go full spooks. Let's make follow alert really loud as well. I mean, I'm not gonna make the follow alert loud, like the horn, but we can make it loud. Oh dear. You don't need one. But you need one, got it. No, yeah, so an overlocker you don't need, because your sewing machine will do all the stitches that an overlocker will do. But the overlocker does all of those stitches in one. Whereas yours will do it all separately, so you have to go over and over and over it, and cut it all yourself and stuff like that, and fold it over yourself and stuff like that. Whereas the overlocker does it all for you. So it is like a big luxury, it's just a huge luxury. Same as the embroidery machine, big luxury. It's nice. But I personally, the reason I got an embroidery machine before getting an overlocker, even though they cost about the same amount, is I can physically do everything that an overlocker can do on this machine. But I can't do anything that an embroidery machine can do on this machine. So I feel like, for me, the luxury that I decided to save up and get was that. Also, I don't think I could physically fit an overlocker in this room at the moment. It'd be like another sewing machine size piece of equipment. That's too much. You know, that's a lot. This room would not handle it. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. Stay that way round, please. Thank you. Go. That's better. And do a little backwards. For me, watching people make cool cosplays is like watching someone solve a Rubik's Cube super fast. Oh, to be fair, I do love watching people solve Rubik's Cube super fast. I have no idea how they do it, but I love it. I mean, it's the same when I watch people make cosplays out of different things that I don't usually make, to be fair. I'm like, I don't really understand what you're doing. Or like body painters. I don't know how you do it, but you look great. Like, it looks amazing. Like, and the fact that you can do such steady lines on your own body, amazing. I have no idea how you're doing that. Is it something I can do myself? Absolutely not. But I think it's very impressive though. Yeah, but you know, it's nice to find inspirations, I think, from art that I physically can't do myself right now. And that's what I like to do. And Twitch is a nice place for that. There's a lot of really, really creative people on Twitch. Oh, speaking of which, do I need to shout some people out at the moment? I feel like I probably do. And I've done really bad. Oh god. Am I doing terribly? If I need to shout you out, can you tell me? Oh dear. Well, you can shout yourself out. It's completely up to you. Dear. Did I watch you do every step of it from start to finish? Yes. Do I understand what I just watched? I like turtle. I also like turtle. Yeah, I watch a lot of crafts and stuff like that I really don't understand at all. Because it's such a diverse category. Like, it really is incredibly diverse with the sort of crafts people do. And I really don't understand a lot of what I watch. I'm like, I have no idea what you're doing. But it looks great. No idea though. Right, there we go. That can be the lining and the outside. This one seems to have a bit more poof in it. I don't know why. It's fine. There we go. Lining, outside, other bits. Yes. Am I missing something? Am I missing something? I don't think that I am. But I might be. I did need to fix that one piece. I could do it now. Or I could not do it now. Because I'm not going to be using gold thread first thing tomorrow, am I? Probably going to be doing the bin bags first. Because that's probably going to be a little bit more weird to work with. I mean, I've not sewn... Or have I sewn with bin bag before? Oh no, that's a lie. I've sewn with plastic bags before. So yeah, no, I've sewn with plastic bags before. Sorry, I was like, wait a minute, no, this does feel familiar. I have sewn with plastic before. In college at one point, I remember, yeah, we did. We had like a recycling project, and yeah, we did do some sewing with plastic bags. Wouldn't plastic bags just tear? Well, here's the thing. You get the right type of plastic, and actually no. So Dunelm delivery bags are made of plastic. And I don't know if you can see this, but this over here, this is some good quality plastic for sewing. Like, it's because it's like a slightly thicker plastic. And it's great. It doesn't tear. I mean, it works better if you have a sharper needle, which most sewing machine needles, when they're fresher, they are sharper. It just goes straight through it. Does a good stitch. I mean, I use zigzag on it just to be safe most of the time, or like a slightly wider zigzag at that, just because the stitches are a bit further apart. If you use a really tight stitch, it can bring it a bit close together, and then it might rip. But yeah, I've been fine with it. Your garbage cosplay is so realistic, it doesn't even biodegrade! Yeah! I mean, the thing is, I got it in the post ages ago, and I was like, this is a really nice colour. I really like this green. I'm sure I can use this for something. At this point, we hadn't even done the Pokemon stream, just putting it out there. So it's like, it hadn't even come up that we might do a Garbodor cosplay. So no one had suggested it, and we hadn't even streamed Pokemon for the first time. So it was like... we had no idea. So I just saved this plastic because I was like, it's a really nice colour and I like it and I might use it at some point. I also save a lot of cardboard because I like it and I might use it. And yeah, so I just kept it. And I don't know, it worked. It looks good. I like it. I would also save quite often. Sometimes you get them like they're pink. Pink ones are quite nice. They're like a bubblegum pink. I think also because it's shiny and it's bubblegum pink, it just looks good in that colour. But yeah, the green I feel like looked good. So I kept it. I didn't stay in the best condition, unfortunately. I probably could have kept it somewhere a bit safer. But it'd be like that sometimes. And it looks fine on there. I think just with where I've put it, it doesn't really matter. Some of the bits got a bit ripped. And I didn't open the bag that great. That's on me. I could have saved more of the plastic. Some of the bit where the adhesive was didn't stay great. But it'd be like that. Sometimes you can't conserve all of the plastic that you want to conserve. And I would have liked to take more. But yeah, that's okay. But yeah, we're going to put some bin bags on this bit. We'll probably do that tomorrow. I think at this point, I think we'll probably continue with this tomorrow. But we've done a good start. We've got pattern we've made into the base panel. So we've got the black panel for the center. We've got the two side panels and the lining, which is pretty good. And we've got the lining, of course, for this part as well. What that means next time then we'll do is start adding all the details. So that'll be the draping on the outside as well as the draping on the bin bag. Bin bag will be first, I think. It's going to be more complicated and it's going to be a lot tighter. I want those to be like really intense lines from the bin bag. It's going to be thick, basically. It's going to be really thick. That's why I kind of think it might be worth, you know, I don't know, putting it on the mannequin. The only issue I have is the mannequin and me are not the same size, or shape, really. So when it comes to tight-fitting costumes, sometimes we don't fit the same. And I feel like I can't just like, we'll work around it. We'll work around it. I'll find a way to make it so that my mannequin is a bit closer to me. Your species, we're not the same species, it's a mannequin. And I'm a me, the mannequin. We're not the same. Oh dear. But yeah, I think that's probably going to be good for today, because if I start going into the, you know, like the more drapey bits of it, first of all, I don't have like a camera set up, so I wouldn't be able to show you that good. I wouldn't be able to show you the good stuff, and I want to show you some of the good stuff. And yeah, second of all, I think it would just become a bit too time consuming. So let's do a raid on someone else who is doing something cool. I think I know who I want to raid today. I think I know. Oh dear. Give your mannequin your meds too, maybe that helps. I like forcing them into the mannequin, like, take this. I've heard of people using padding to adjust mannequin shapes. Yeah. My mannequin, I could try and just imagining it like, oh no. I think I have an idea of what I'm gonna do. You're gonna hate this. I'll show you tomorrow when I've done it, if it works. I think I know what I'm gonna do to make it more my shape, but it's probably gonna look like a nightmare. It's fine, it's gonna work. Oh, good reminder, I forgot to take my meds today. No! Be safe, friend. Be safe. And say thank you for the stream. Thank you! So we're gonna do a raid on Bebop, because we haven't raided Bebop for a while. Also, there is your horn, Shifty! You can do a horn with the squishies. And tomorrow we're gonna have the channel points, big goals, for the classical guitar stream and for the spooky stream, so people can start, you know, voting towards those as well. They'll be in the channel points tomorrow, because it'll be the start of the month. So it seems a good time to start that. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh, thank you, Terp. That's very kind of you. Oh, we need to do a Terp shout out. That's one we haven't done. There we go. I'm sorry that I didn't shout you out sooner, Terp. But there we go. A Terp shout out, because they are great, credible artists. Oh dear. Thank you was not enough horn. Less horn today. Right, let's start up this raid. Everything's in capitals today. I'm sorry. I almost just raided Terp because I had copied Terp's name. Would that not be intense? Like, we're raiding someone who is not live. Oh my god. There we go. We'll do a raid on Bepop, because they are doing some lovely, lovely body paint, and they're very, very creative, lovely, and sweet. And yeah, they're doing basically mental health and makeup. And you know what? After today's stream, where we started it off very chatty and very like talking about migraines and stuff, I think that's a good mental health and makeup finishing. I think I send you off to someone else who's doing something similar to what I was doing today. Yeah, thank you everybody who did turn up today. I do really appreciate it. Thank you everyone who was so understanding at the beginning of the stream. I might do quite a long clip of that, just because it's going to be a long clip, so I understand people might not want to see it, and I understand, but just basically to explain what was going on at the very beginning of the stream there. It was a bit of a difficult thing to talk about, but I appreciate everyone who bared with me while I was stumbling through it. Very, very kind. Oh, and Chaka, thank you. But yeah, I hope to see everybody soon. I hope everybody takes care. We'll be back tomorrow doing bin bags. Bin bags everywhere, becoming true trash. Oh, and Turp, thank you. Bin but also foods. Yes, figure out a schedule soon. Yeah, I look forward to hopefully seeing some more Turp soon. But yeah, take care everybody, and we'll see everyone soon. And let's say hi to Bepop.
Yeah, I did a little, it was